friendship, friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship, Friends Forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, International Day of Friendship. Friends forever.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Double namaste. A very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all. I'm your host Amrita, and I have come with smiles and cheers with another episode to bring you some more laughter, some more treasures of joy with you for this new episode at Healing Our Earth. And today's episode is on International Friendship Day. a very light, jovial, and a nice theme that we bring to you, apart from other specific themes that have more technical cores in them. But today's theme is to harness love, unity, liberty, and harmony worldwide with the notes of friendship that sparkle everywhere, and to share the gestures, to take the messages, as well as some strings that will connect my and your heart with this friendship. Let's start with a short prayer of Gayatri Mantra, giving a pause for a moment to the moment of your life, taking a deep breath, joining your hands, closing your eyes with a calm mind. Om Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Welcome. With the nodes and the plus and minus in the life, with the ups and downs and the topsy-turvy curves that the life takes every time. These days that we celebrate worldwide give us the energy as well as the enigma to celebrate, to love, to fondle, to care the loved ones in our life, our friends. To question yourself, who is a true friend, and to let the special people of your life know how near and dear you are to me, how fondly I have been in love with you, because of this bond of unbroken friendship that we have with each other. Today's day, in this episode, which we are celebrating in advance of friendship, the bonds of laughter, the bonds of gestures, of some knots that are sometimes sweet, sometimes sour, and sometimes bitter. But every time they come, they bring a mixture of tastes that the life always relishes. And the memories of the past are always so sweet, and we always cherish them in whatever way they come. And that's why these days hold a very special significance in our lives, in whatever day and in whatever way we celebrate them. Let's hear from our guest. And I really lovably remember Julia from our last episode where she joined us with the special women episode, bringing into life the importance of so many things, but then this unshared love and unconditional love, which we all hold, is making us a true friend. A very warm welcome, Julie, and a very good afternoon to you from India to Italy. And I welcome you to this episode at Healing Our Earth, which is on International Friendship Day, Friends Forever. So
Thank you.
please tell us, how do you find life as a friend? And how do you find the friendship as a bond? And tell us more about your friends in life and your messages for everyone. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thanks for inviting me back, as I'm really excited to be here. This is a special day. I really would love to share a story with you that may initially sound like it's about me, but it's not really about me. It's about something much bigger and more profound. And that, of course, involves friendship and love. But the best way to illustrate my point that I know is to tell this story. And it's about my husband and me. We initially met online with the agreement that neither one of us really wanted to have a long-term relationship. We were looking for a friendship, someone to share activities and adventures with. And of course, it didn't take long for us to discover that it wasn't going to turn out that way. I won't go into all of those details, but suffice to say that things progressed fairly quickly for us. And after about 1 month together, we had been hiking in Arizona and exploring the desert. And he said to me at the airport, "I'm going to give you 6 months." And I said, "6 months for what?" He said, "I'm going to give you 6 months to find a reason not to marry me." So yes, it was romantic, and holy cow, it was very soon. But I felt completely at ease with the idea, and we both agreed to look hard to find reasons for either one of us, because we'd both been married before. And 6 months to that day, we went out to dinner. I didn't remember what day it was, but over dinner, he asked me if I had found a reason yet. And I said, no, I hadn't. And I asked him the same reason, or the same question, and he said, no, he hadn't either. And there and then he asked me to marry him. So we were smiling and excited, and the waitress came over and said, "Oh, that's so great. Congratulations. Let me see the ring." And I held up my empty hand and said, "Well, I don't have one yet." She said, "Oh." And then we went out after that to have a glass of bubbly to celebrate. And the waitress said, "What are you celebrating?" And we told her we just got engaged. "Oh, let me see the ring." And I said, "Well, I don't have one." And she said, "Oh," and walked away. And Ian worried that this was going to be a problem, right? Because the proposal had been spontaneous. He wasn't prepared to buy a ring. But I said, "Don't worry about it." So the next day, we went to a store in the US called Target. It's a big discount chain store. And I went and picked out a $20 cubic zirconia ring. And I said, "This will do just fine." And he said, "Seriously?" And I said, "Yes, it's not about the ring. It's about our relationship." And he said to me, "I was already confident I'd made the right decision, but now I really know for sure." And when I went into work the next day, my coworkers' responses varied everything from, "Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. I can't imagine how much money he spent on you," and other people saying, "He must really love you to have bought you such a special, huge ring." Of course, my response was, "It's amazing what you can get for $20 at Target," and everybody thought I was joking. And this takes me back to a story about De Beers, which is a diamond company. In a 1947 marketing campaign, they decided that they needed to boost their sales. So they started using movie stars and celebrities, and their marketing agency came up with a statement, a slogan, "Diamonds are forever." And from that simple statement, their marketing and propaganda made diamonds become, in the Western society at least, the symbol of love and eternity, right? They drove up the price of diamonds, pretending it's their rare gemstone, one of the most precious gemstones, which is not true, by the way. This was 100% marketing. Now in Western society, it's expected that a man will spend 2 months' salary on an engagement ring, and if he doesn't, there are whispers and judgments about the seriousness of the relationship, the depth of the love in the relationship, and that judgment is made from both sides. And this transfers into the cost of a wedding. In the US, the average cost of a wedding is $36,000. It's about the same in Canada. It's 20,000 pounds in the UK. I just looked it up. And all of that has transpired because of this one simple marketing slogan that the marketing agency honestly didn't even really like, but it was all that they had to present to the clients. My point in this is to show how easily we can be manipulated by clever marketing propaganda. And the important thing is that we don't have to buy into this, right? We all have our beliefs. Beliefs are not facts. These are things that have been repeated often enough to become our personal truths. But it doesn't make them any less valid than other beliefs that may conflict with ours. And a lot of what we think, or what we think we know, has been influenced by family and friends and marketing and propaganda. So it's important to question our beliefs often and ask the question, do I know this to be true? How? Where did I develop this belief? Am I willing and open to hear different points of view that don't agree with mine? Our beliefs are not our personal values either. Our values, I think, are the things that drive our daily decisions and the way we choose to live our lives. And living by our values and holding steadfastly to them isn't always an easy thing to do. And we find ourselves judged, like with the ring. When people found out that I wasn't kidding about the $20 ring, that I wasn't kidding about having cubic zirconia is absolutely fine. There's a lot of interesting standoffishness by a lot of people I thought were my friends. When you find you're not particularly happy with any aspect of your life, it could be worth exploring your values and whether the things you're doing are in alignment with them. The people around you, do they share similar values? Are they willing to love you for your values even if they don't agree with theirs? It may be uncomfortable from time to time to stand up for what we believe in, and sometimes it does come at a cost. Now, that is all relevant because this story started out about a ring, yes, but really it's about what do we choose to stand for? When we live by our values, truly live them, we give other people permission to do the same. It doesn't mean we'll never disagree. It doesn't mean there won't be conflict, but it means that when we resolve the conflict, because we're willing to do that, we come out stronger and better together. And in a world right now that feels divided or disconnected, there's real power in choosing connection over conformity. So my message today is find your people, stand by them, and love them unreservedly, because friendship that is rooted in shared values, it not only sparkles, but it can, in fact, heal the earth. So that's what I have to say today.
Amazing, Julie. That's so fantastic. In fact, I just love the whole idea and what has happened in your life, very fantasized stories people have in life that has come up true. But then what came up out of this is a lot of things and a lot of aspects, what you have shared about true friendship as well as relationship, and how the society judges those relationships and how we make those judgments as a criteria for fulfilling a particular relationship also comes up true. But actually, that's not the truth, by the way.
Yeah.
And as your simple example of $20 ring, and the criteria of fulfilling how much do somebody loves someone in terms of any relationship is judged in many parameters in different cultures, I would say. And it's very diverse. And those criteria sometimes are taken up over an edge on the personal stuff. And it is much more depending on ourselves, what we take into considerations, what's the priority of our lives. And both of you, I think, for you, the priority was the match of compatibility that you had and understanding that you had, the kind of sharing of feelings that you had rather than anything else to make up a good one. And that's the most beautiful part I find. I think this can work up in any relationship where people don't judge themselves with the values of materialism they have, with the values of ethics, morals, and a lot of other feelings they have. And I am really very happy to get this friendship bonds very closely taken up from the Healing Our Earth team as well. And so, with that gesture, I would like to welcome our founder and director from London, Neil Kumar, to share his views on what you have said and also his insights on friendship. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome to you, Neil Kumar, and a very
Global
good afternoon.
Namaste to you, Dr. Amrita in India and Julie in Italy.
Thank
So
you.
wonderful that this medium, if pandemic was not there, maybe we would have never become friends because
Yeah.
pandemic forced people to stay at home, realize how they're abusing the earth and say, I'll give you one more chance. And in the process, I'll allow you to connect to the world. And look at the number of friends. We got 7,000 contributors to Healing Our Earth. Never mind several hundreds of thousands who have watched the episodes. And what a lovely story, Julie. Brings back memory, of course, for you and living example of how friendship can be nurtured or how one has to take care of it. And coming back to the friendship, I think friends are very important in our life, aren't they? Because if we
Yes.
have friends, maybe they could be good for emotional support. So sometimes friends provide listening ear or a shoulder to cry on, or just generally support for the life's ups and downs. What do you think, Julie? Is that right?
Yeah, I very much agree with that. I think friendship needs to be the foundation of any relationship, whatever that relationship becomes in the future. I have very few friends. I have many acquaintances, but when things happen in my life that I want to celebrate or that I need support with, there are a small handful of people I will reach out to for support because I know that no matter what, they are there for me. And I think that is one of the most important foundational aspects of true friendship. Because it's easy to be friends when everything's going great and you agree 100% on everything. But when those conflicts happen or when things are not convenient, that's when the strength of that relationship, I think, really shines.
So there you are, Julie endorses that friends could be good for emotional support. Let's go to one of my close friends as well. All the healing people are my friends, Nishit Kotak, who also happens to be the technical director here. A global namaste to you, Nishit. How are you?
Global Namaste, everybody. I am doing great and I'm happy to be here today to celebrate something really special, which is International Day of Friendship.
And Nishit, we are just discussing type of friend. So we agreed friends could be good for emotional support. Do you think that friends are also good for social connection? For example, if we got friend for social, we can combat loneliness, we can go out for a walk, or if you are British, then you love pubs, and if you are Indian, you love going to the malls and shop and all those things and cinemas and dramas. Social connection is important for friends, Nishit?
Absolutely, I believe so. Friendship is such a beautiful part of life, isn't it? It makes good times even better and helps us through the tough ones. And if today we talk about the magic of friendship, and how it makes life richer, happier, and just a little bit easier, one thing comes to mind. A couple of years ago, one of my clients, he runs a restaurant, and he said, I want to set up something called the Wise Men's Club. And I said, what's that? And he says, look, there are so many Asian men who are over the age of 60 or retired. Their kids are at work, they are at home all day, they don't have any friends. So I'd like to set up a day a week where they can come down as a group, play some games, have some fun, interact with each other, have a meal on me, and then that's the highlight of the week. And so that gave me a really good insight into how friendship and social interaction are so closely intertwined.
Absolute good example, Nishit. First, drag them out of home so they feel good because that will be exercise, breathing fresh air. Then, before they lose the touch, keep them in touch with friends. So in-person friendship is very, very important. Dr. Amrita, do you think friends are also good for personal growth? Because maybe friends can inspire us, motivate, encourage, generally nurture us, and maybe always support us to develop our skills. So, do you think friends are good for personal growth too?
Yeah, friends are good for personal growth as well. But also, it depends in times of today where the social connections have become so intricate, it has become a very dangerous matter as well. So, at one end, to what extent the friendship is going, and how well we socialize and we connect to people, and how these people support us, how much a person can understand. If you get a real good friend, he can make such a big change in your life that you learn so many facets, you grow, you are able to step in those tough times of your life where you are scared and afraid to step in. He might bring you a different perspective that you might have never thought about. He might bring such change in you to develop some good habits and attitudinal and behavior change. And a lot of these studies have been already taken up in psychology, in business classes, to talk about how friendship can harness and bring such a beautiful change in the personal growth, as well as it is very valuable in curing many mental and physical ailments in today's life, actually. And is
Wow.
one of the very peculiar aspects of lifestyle medicine, I would say. So it's one of the very beautiful things that one should have.
And what about the fact, and this will go to all three of you, that true friends never lay any conditions. They are friends and full stop. They are not friends
Yeah.
conditionally. Do you feel you believe in it? And do you have friends who are unconditional friends of yours? Let's go to Nishit first.
Absolutely. So when we were much younger, before I'm talking about in my early 20s, we had a gang of about 15 boys who were friends. And I don't think I was spending a single Saturday at home for about a 3 year period because we would all catch up after work. Work used to finish at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. We'd all catch up for lunch at the club, and it would be a really good, strong bond between us. So we'd have sports, we'd have social, we'd have fun times. But what happened is, I'll give an example of one of my friends. His name is Paresh, and he was paralyzed from the waist down, but one of my best friends. So him and I used to spend a lot of time together. He used to love rallying and Bhangra music and all these kind of things. And the thing is, I'm talking about unconditional friendship, right? In 2007, in December, there was unrest in Kenya due to election issues. And we had to go and rescue Paresh and his family from their home, which was above their shop. Now imagine the shop downstairs is being looted. There are hundreds of local residents who are looting all the shops. And in between them, we go up and go and rescue them because Paresh is in a wheelchair and they need to be guided down. That is true friendship. We don't consider that there are the looters downstairs. We are there to help and protect them come out of their place and get to safety. So that's just one example. Like that, we've gone through life's ups and downs, through, good times and bad times, and we've had each other's back as a gang. And it's been like these are people I've known for now over 20, 30 years. And we're still as good friends as we were before. Although Paresh
Wow.
now has passed away, yes.
What an example of unconditional friendship. Julie, unconditional friendship, have you experienced?
Yes, I'm very blessed. I was an exchange student twice. In my life, I'm still in contact with the people I knew then. We have that shared experience. I have coworkers who became very dear friends in the U.S. and some others around the world. And what I love about them is that even though years can go by between our opportunity to get together, and sometimes months and months when go by when we don't even communicate with each other, every time we get back in touch, it's as if no time had passed. And there's no concern about where have you been, why haven't you reached out to? It's none of that. And the other thing I love about many of these people that I'm thinking about is we have very, very different views on certain aspects of life and politics and religion and, you know, all of the volatile subjects. And it doesn't matter. We can have discussions, we can even have disagreements, sometimes slightly elevated disagreements, and it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, we appreciate and respect each other's personal viewpoints, and we're not out to change anybody in the way they are. We still accept and love each other for those very reasons, because deep down we still share the same values of humanity and unconditional love and friendship, and we understand. And to Dr. Amrita's point, there are lots of research studies now that show that human connection, not just virtual, but real human connection, has a huge impact, makes a huge impact on your general health. And especially during the COVID and lockdowns, it was very obvious.
And for that point, Julie, do we need science to tell us that? No.
No.
Because when a
No.
baby is born, put her at the chest of the mother and it goes calm. The bodily touch for a baby to the mother or a hug between adults or something completely changes the energy exchange and bring that calmness. And what you
Absolutely.
mentioned that the friends may have different ideas. So we fall that in the category of different perspective. People will have their own perspectives. Don't argue with them, listen. If they are good, embrace them. If they don't suit you, move on, because the person who has told you, it suits them. So you see,
And that's
everybody
why,
is individual.
exactly, and that's why when I was speaking earlier, I said beliefs are not facts,
Correct?
right?
Yes. Well, Amrita, unconditional friendship. You, of course, are a public figure because you teach in college and you go to other places where people rely on your expertise and everything. What is unconditional friendship to you, and have you experienced it like what Nishit had?
Yeah, in my personal life, I have been a very homely person, but then few people have been friend of mine, especially in the tough times of COVID and other situations where I realized to question myself, whom to rely on. I really found my own cousins as to be a very good true friends of mine, where in the tough times, it's very difficult for you to take a decision whether this decision is right or not. And these people, as good friends, they turn up to be a very good support, and they really guide you in many ways. And there are few people at Healing Our Earth who have found an unconditional friendship support, which is also very loving gesture, being so far away where we haven't met physically, but virtually still people are there to hold you, to ask you, how are you? Have you been fine? Or to share things at their end. It gives a very big moral support. And I think it is a very good cognitive enhancer for a lot of people. As a lifestyle counselor, as a for coming from the medical ground, I find solitude is one of the very big creeping problems of today, where people find so much of solitude and loneliness, and that leads to depression, that leads to attention deficit disorders in children, that leads to so many other mental disorders of today. And a lot of work is required to build up these kind of relationship, which will come from the bondings. And that friendship can be from anyone, and the first friendship comes from your own self. I have had patients who say, I'm the enemy of myself, and I have come across so many people that, oh, look at my hand, it has got so many scars because I've tried to suicide myself so many times, but still life gives me a chance to live, and here I am, and I'm living. But that question of understanding the true bond of friendship and finding a true lovable friend in you yourself, your family, your close family, relatives, or somebody abruptly comes to your life and becomes a very good friend, that kind of an unconditional friendship, who a friend indeed is a friend in need, is a friend indeed, is the true sense that I think is really important to acknowledge for people, rather than just to find somebody and to cry on that I don't have anyone.
And this applies to all of us, okay, over here. Do you feel that it is wise to stay away from the so-called friends who are constantly driving negative vibes and negative veggies and constantly dragging you down? Or should you nurture and lift them? Or stay away, move on, and discover your path into ease and friendliness? Nishit, what do you think?
Well, there was a phrase I heard, and I love it, so I use that. It's called "Everybody loves a radiator, nobody likes a drain." So I don't stick around negative people a lot. They drain my energy, and I rather just let them drift on and do what they want. And I stick around with more positive people around me. So
But
that's just
Nishit,
my thing.
Nishit, I know you personally. You are such a cool dude. I can never see you. I can never see you shooing away anybody. How do you manage it? Because you're such a cool dude.
Well, if I find they're just draining my energy, I just cut off. I just ease myself away from them. That's it. I don't engage.
And there is no need to resist or fight them because
Yeah,
there is no
just
spiritual
don't engage.
profit. Julie, how do you deal when you verily and truly know that person is not only negative but draining you?
Yeah, we call them energy vampires. And just like Nishit, I tend to just distance myself. I don't make any effort to reach out and connect. I do my best to just create that space. I find other things to fill it with, because life is too short and energy is too important. One of my favorite phrases is that friends are the family we choose. And I think we always have a choice as to who we spend our time with and who we surround ourselves with. And that energy affects us in so many ways. So I think distancing from those kinds of people is really critical for everyone's happiness. They'll find their way eventually, but it's, to me, it's just indicative that we're not the right connection.
And Dr. Amrita, again, we have found you to be such a cool dude who handles every kind of situation. And it's simply amazing the way you handle people. What is your method of either avoiding, controlling, or staying away from negative energy or negative people or negative vibes?
As a physician, sometimes I don't have choice, and it's my duty to make them positive. And most of the time, people come and cry on my shoulder, and I feel really happy, like helping them, bringing them the light of life, where they find that yes, there's a lot of darkness, and sometimes I find people are energy draining. And there's a very beautiful personality traits that are mentioned in the books of Indian knowledge system and Ayurveda, which talks about how other people are. They make so many friends, but then they don't have any true friend. They love socializing, and they are the ones who have 5,000, 6,000 friends on social media, but then no one to catch on, which, and they keep hopping from one friend to another in search of something which they never get fulfilled. And I come across a lot of people like that as well, who say, I have a lot of friends, but still I feel I'm very lonely. And some people are very opportunistic and they make friends for the reasons because somebody is the CEO of the company, somebody has got a high profile job, somebody is giving me fair.
Oh, I think Amrita's signal is frozen for a moment. So shortly we're gonna go to Mayura Patel. I think she will be singing for us. Mayura, if you can landscape your video, is portrait at the moment. If you landscape, so we can spotlight you nicely. So much different aspects of friendship. Amrita, yes, we had lost you
Yeah,
just
my
for
connection just yeah, for a moment. I don't know. Sorry. But then, so I try to make them positive whenever and whatever way I can.
So
And
basically,
that's,
friends are important in life. We'll come to a moment where friends, if they are lovers or you've got a partner, and why they hold hands, what is the importance of doing that? Let's see, Mayura, if you can landscape your video like others. Let's bring her over here. Unmute yourself. Mayura, you need to unmute, yes. Global
Hello.
Namaste.
Hello, everybody. Namaste, global namaste to everybody. And thank
Global
you for having me
Namaste.
here. Nirbai, lovely meeting you here.
Thank you.
And everyone else. I'm Mayura Patel from Croydon, Greater
Mayura,
London.
can you flip your instrument so you are landscape like how everybody is?
Okay, so what it is, I'm actually from my phone, not laptop.
Okay,
just
so
turn the phone.
Oh, would that be okay for everybody?
yes,
Oh,
perfect.
perfect.
Now your landscape, and this is how you should be on every meetings, landscape. Perfect. Mayura, you are good at singing as well.
Oh my
So
God.
we thought while we discussing about friends, first let's listen to a song or two, and then we will chit chat about friendship. So just hit whatever comes in your mind.
Okay, so it's a little tricky to sing without music, but I'll try my best. And if it doesn't sound very right, then please just pardon me for that. So I love this song, which says from Millie. It is from the film Millie. I don't know if anybody remembers Amitabh Bachchan, Jaya Bhaduri. Yeah, and in that she is very bubbly. She's very happy and she's singing this song with lots of different young children, making them happy. And I think that friends can be of any age, younger, older, and our age. And I love this song. मैंने कहा फूलों से हंसो तो वो खिल खिला के हंस दिए. I'm assuming that everybody knows Hindi here, right? Okay. मैंने कहा मैंने कहा फूलों से हंसो तो वो खिलखिला के हंस दिए. मैंने कहा फूलों से हंसो तो वो खिलखिला के हंस दिए. और ये कहाँ जीवन है भाई मेरे भाई हंसने के लिए. मैंने कहा फूलों से हंसो तो वो खिलखिला के हंस दिए. और ये कहाँ जीवन है भाई मेरे भाई हंसने के लिए. मैंने कहा फूलों से मौसम मिला वो कहीं एक दिन मुझको मौसम मिला वो कहीं एक दिन मुझको मौसम मिला रे. मैंने कहा रुको खेलो मेरे संग तुम मौसम भला रुका जो वो हो गया गुम. मैंने कहा अपनों से चलो तो वो साथ मेरे चल दिए. और ये कहाँ जीवन है भाई मेरे भाई हंसने के लिए. मैंने कहा फूलों से हंसो तो वो खिलखिला के हंस दिए.
क्या बात है. Julie, in case you are wondering what she was singing, and all the listeners in different countries who don't speak the Indian languages, Mayura started by saying, I asked the flowers to laugh, and the flowers blossomed and laughed at me. And subsequently, she was saying people to do things, and she said, life is about laughing. Let's enjoy life. Of course, friendship is about laughing and enjoying life too, as well. So, Mayura,
Yeah.
it's a friendship day today. Isn't it wonderful to have friends? Earlier, we were discussing why friends are important in life in different way: emotional support, stress relief, social connection. What does friendship mean to you?
It's a lovely question because let me share something here with all of you. I've always been the only child, And I survived after a few brothers passed away. And I was born after 13 years of my parents' marriage. And I grew up with all my friends. I grew up with my cousins, but I must say I grew up more with my friends. And that is why, friends are extremely important to me because they've played a huge amount of, positive role in my life. They have given me family. They've nurtured my soul. They have been with me through ups and downs. And of course, we are not always going to find the right kind of people in our life. Okay, we may not have the same wavelength with everyone in our life, but at the end of the day, it all depends on our own spiritual growth as well. And I have learned that some friends have been blessings in my life, some have been lessons in my life, and some have been both. And likewise, I may have been a blessing and I may have been a lesson in some other people's life. Friends are important because friends give us a space where we can go and talk about ourselves without having to worry whether their family they're going to get offended, and they are there to listen. They are there to buffer us when in the time of need. And friends, I think we cannot limit only just, in my spiritual expansion, I have learned that friends cannot be just of our age or of our background or of our race. Friends are those who can connect at our soul level. And I find that very, very touching. When I meet people at my soul level, I do not want to let them go. I may get angry, we may fight, we may argue, we may not talk for a while. In fact, I had to send a message to somebody this morning because it was a friendship day, and we haven't spoken in 3 weeks. So that is what friends are for. You miss them when they're not around. They have an impact on your life, and we learn, we give and take from each other. We don't judge each other. The real friends are those who are there even in the bad times of your life. The real friends are those who can understand you when you don't even say anything.
So
And I think
Mayura comes with a conclusion, very simple, because we discussed all what she has covered over here, that for friendship, there is no age, caste, creed, or color. It's a soul to soul connection. And if you are true friends, then you will fight because only true friends can fight. We cannot fight with strangers. Etiquette doesn't allow to walk down the street and pick a fight with anybody else. So if you are fighting with your friends, it's healthy, it's fine, as long as you kiss and make up, you cuddle and make up, you hug and make up, you hold your hands and make up. So that's good point, Mayura over there, and we were discussing. Stay around. Let's go to Lata, who is a friend of Healing Our Earth over here as well. Lata sometimes likes doing kitchen singing and bathroom singing as well. A global namaste to you, Lata, and how are you today?
Global namaste, everyone, at Healing Our Earth, friends and family. Yeah, beautiful subject. I think Healing Our Earth is Friends in Need and Friends Indeed platform, and we connect so well that we become like a family that we choose. So it's so such a blessing. It's been a wonderful journey being here on Healing Our Earth, and you find out who your true friends are when you really, really need to be picked up. And that's what a true friend is, when they're there for you, making sure you're okay, making sure, doing the things that we enjoy doing, and also we know each other's characteristics, we learn about each other, and having a big heart to forgive. I think that is the biggest lesson that I've had to learn over the years, and
So
becoming.
you are talking about true friends, unconditional friendship. Earlier, Nishit gave a very specific example that when they were in Kenya and there were riots happening, one of the friend who was disabled was stuck in his shop above, and the shop and other places were being looted and rioted. Nishit and some friends didn't give a damn. They just turned up on top of that shop, went into the flat and rescued him without caring what would happen to them. So unconditional friendship. It wasn't as if the friend gave him money or food or something. They just wanted the friend out safely because he was less able. He was not in a position to escape on his own. Isn't that right, Nishin?
Absolutely correct. Yes.
And
Wow.
you've got a comment as well to make. So
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
think
wanted to actually ask a few of the panel here some questions, if that's okay.
go ahead.
So, Julie, I wanted to ask you a question. So, friendships require effort to grow and last. What's the one thing that you do to nurture your friendships?
Would help if I wasn't on mute. That's a great question. For me, I think the biggest investment I make in my friendships is curiosity and genuine interest in them. Because a lot of times we are with our friends and we're so eager to tell them what we're doing that sometimes we forget to find out about what's going on with them. And I think that spending the time to really check in and take a genuine interest in not how they say they are, but how they really are.
Fantastic. Dr. Amrit, I have one question for you as well. So, as we grow older, life can get busy and friendships may change. How do you maintain your close relationships with your friends, even with all the responsibilities you have?
Time management and time investment is very important in life, I think so. And the time is the most important thing. People don't understand, but I
You
have
can always
really
make more money,
understood.
but you can't make more time.
Exactly. And therefore, if you really value someone in your life, you must learn to invest time for them. And I think everybody has 24 hours, but that's too much of a time for everyone. People think I'm very busy, but actually we aren't that busy. And there is a very beautiful trait of your mind. Mind is very tricky. You need to understand. If you really align with someone in one way or the other, you will automatically get connected with people. And especially, I just would like to share a very small tip with you. Even if I don't have time for a lot of my students and friends, I always see in the groups if it's their birthday or there's some special days of their life, I definitely wish them. And I love to wish them. And that's why it's very important to acknowledge them and to make them know that, yes, you remember them or you share certain things. I would also like to address one very small thing about Alexandra from Croatia. She's a very good friend of mine and we don't have time sometimes. So she just sends some clicks of her coffee or some cakes or pies or things. And I also share sometimes, and this is how the beautiful gestures of friendship come. So no way, no, it doesn't matter. The words are not the medium. It's not important. You need to share always the gesture of your voice, but then a lot of things, even a single emojis.
So
give a
just so the
presence.
viewers know, this is totally unscripted because you've just answered my next question to you, which is that, with social media and the new technology, we have an opportunity to make friends across the globe. And I was going to ask you how you stay connected with friends who live far away because you're quite good at messaging your friends. I know. So well done. That was awesome. And Mayura, you
Sometimes, Nishit bhai, I get your voice message as well, which is also very wonderful. So that's the cheers to our friendship. And this is how it goes. Even if we see each other on Sundays or not, one good message of yours comes. And sometimes Neil Kumar is always so caring and loving. So that's one. Sometimes Lata ji messages me, Meeta ji messages me, and Dr. Anukul, he's pretty ready. He's looking very smart today. Dr. Anukul, you're looking pretty smart. That's now good. You're looking handsome. So this is how the gestures of friendship come, and it's like really nice.
And I have one last question for Mayura. Mayura, you mentioned friends are very special for you. So share with us, what is one of your most cherished memories with a friend, and why does it stand out to you?
Unmute yourself. Okay, sorry, yes, unmute yourself now. Now you can unmute Mayura, yes.
Lovely. Thank you. Sorry about that. Thank you for that question. I've got so many memorable memories. Where do I start? I always try to make it very special with obviously special friends because as I said, we don't have the same wavelength with everyone.
Mayura said, where do you start? Before you disclose your friends and friendship, can you start with Gayatri Mantra? Because you are very good at that. Let's have a Gayatri Mantra. Full Gayatri Mantra from you.
Sure. Om Bhurvuvah Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayam. Thank you, Neelbhai. So one special friend, right? I'll tell you what. All my very close friends, unfortunately, I've lost them through death in the last 3 years, and I feel sometimes very lost without them. But then it doesn't stop me from talking to them because I feel that the energy still lives after it leaves out this body, And so I talk to them in my meditation. I talk to them when I remember them for something, and I talk to them as if they are around me. Okay. And one very, very, very close friend of mine, my school friend, we reconnected after 35 years. And that was literally 10 years before she passed away. So basically, when we all reconnected after 35 years, we stayed in touch. She made an effort to come and visit me in UK. And when it was my son's wedding, and it was a destination wedding in Goa, and she said that she was not able to come. And I was quite sad. I thought, oh, I'm going to really miss her. And guess what? She flew all the way from Canada for the wedding to surprise me. And oh my God, would I ever forget that moment? I can't forget that moment, And when I couldn't go to her only son's wedding in Canada because my dad was very seriously ill and I couldn't leave him. And there was such a great understanding from her side. And she could understand that I'd booked my ticket, I had to cancel it, and I had to change my plans and I couldn't go. And I still haven't been to Canada. Even when she passed away, I could not go for her funeral. I could not go and visit her. It's very sad. But yes, there was this great level of love and understanding between us. And we always stayed in touch, like you're asking, how do you stay in touch with friends? And one thing I would like to say is that I always check up on my friends. Whether they get annoyed, whether they like it or not, I like to check on my friends. Because on 2 occasions it has happened where there was a silence between me and my friend. She's also eventually passed away. She used to live quite close to where I live. And sadly, for 3 months we didn't talk to each other. And every Friday we used to have this chai pe charcha. So every Friday I go and knock on her door and we have chai pe charcha. And we used to laugh and we used to joke and we'll talk about everything under the sky. And for 1 or 2 months I couldn't go and see her. I couldn't have that chai pe charcha. And the third month I find out that she's got fourth stage cancer. And that is why she didn't get in touch with me. I didn't get in touch with her because I was just so busy running around doing different things. And that has taught me a lesson, that always check on your friends, and not because they're not unwell or anything like that, but you don't want to live with that guilt that you were quiet and something was wrong with them and you didn't know about it.
Absolutely, Mayura. Sometimes we make judgment. We make judgment that why is this person not doing this for me? Why did he not turn up when he said he'll turn up? And on the process, they might have passed away or had an accident or were unavailable. Never make judgment. Love unconditionally. Keep on sending nice messages. Hope you are okay. Keep in touch. Missing you. It doesn't matter. They are your friends. To call them missing you, that is all perfectly fine. Lata, how many friends have you made at Healing Our Earth? And what does Healing Our Earth mean to you when it comes to friendship?
Neil bhai, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but before you go to Lataji, and I'm going to be leaving very soon because I need to go to another event. Can I just sing 2 lines of my favorite song that
Okay, go ahead.
I sing to my friends when they're upset with me? And I think that you all might like it. Okay,
Go ahead.
it's a very childish song, but I love it, and it goes like this: रूठा है तो मना लेंगे, बिगड़ा है तो बना लेंगे, रोता है तो हंसा लेंगे, फिर भी न माना तो न माना तो देके खिलौना पहला लेंगे, रूठा है तो मना लेंगे. With all that, lots of love to you all. Lovely meeting you here. Thank you for having me here, Neil Bhai. I'll see you all again very soon. And I'm sorry that I have to go. I have another 20 minutes drive before I reach that place. So have a lovely evening. Have a lovely Sunday. And happy Friendship Day.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayura. And a global namaste. We wish you all the best and keep on making friends. Thank you very much. So she just saying that if you're upset with me, then I'll try to cajole you. In case, she was just showing examples somehow or the other. I'm going to make sure that you are not that upset. Anakul Goswami, you are out and about. Global namaste to you and a happy Friendship Day to you too.
Global Namaste. It was really wonderful listening to so many interesting topics. When I look back into my days, I had the privilege of working with the Indian Army and also privilege of the Armed Forces Medical College. What is interesting is we were all hostiers, and it was amazing how each one looked after each other. Nobody asked for anything, any favor. But I remember I used to dislike one particular subject called pharmacology, and I used to like my surgical. And one particular day, I decided, no, I'm not going to go for the exam. And somebody just came and picked up, just Anupul, just sit at the back, and he took me, and I did not know where he was taking me to. And he took me straight to the examination hall. That please get in, and we are waiting for you to take the exam. I said, hang on, I've not even touched my books. And lo behold, I passed the examination. Looking back, I don't know how these people ever knew that I didn't want to take the exam. And there was another time when this particular friend of mine was somewhere in Kashmir, high up in the mountains, and I was working in Arunachal Pradesh, and the nearest, and I used to normally get my letters 3 weeks later. This particular friend of mine, who used to have somewhat better communications, got to know that my mother was not well. He traveled all the way from Kashmir, took leave just to meet my mother, knowing very well that I would not be able to get the message that she was not well. And he came all the way from Kashmir to Calcutta to just meet my mother as to how she was doing. And later on sent me a message. And from the headquarters, he got to know that I'm doing a lot of amputation for people with gangrene and frostbites. And lo and behold, I suddenly got a package after about a month and a half with something called BMS, special boots, to take care of my own legs and feet in the cold weather. It is to be minus 20, minus 30 degrees. So these are the guys I never even got to know. I just received a parcel. Later on got to know that it was my friend who had sent me this particular shoes. Now these are people who work from long distances. They do not possibly connect once in a year, but they are there whenever you need it to be, and even don't even know that you need, but they are there always. So this is a kind of friendship which I can never, what do you call, forget. It's an amazing world, and in the services, that's what they do. You always know that there are always people behind you, much, much, much closer than your own family people. I
Wow,
don't think I
wonderful.
can. I just don't think I can. I've been a friend like that for anybody, but these guys are unusual people.
So it's amazing. Everybody is having a different story. You seem to be out and about, either in a reception or something in a hotel, are you?
Exactly. I am.
And where are you?
This is in a Hilton hotel in Manchester.
The Hilton?
Yes,
Very good. And what is the occasion?
it is somebody's marriage anniversary.
Let's go to them. Go to the couple. Let's wish them happy
Oh,
Friendship
they're
Day.
pretty. They're far
Don't be
deep
shy.
inside.
Bring
Actually,
them
I'm not
on the
sure.
screen.
I'll get them on the screen. Absolutely, I'll try to certainly get them on the screen.
Yeah, bring them on the screen a
I'll
while.
get them.
We'll all wish them, we'll all bless them for the wedding and wish them
Absolutely, I
happy
will see.
Friendship Day.
I will see. So when I go inside the hall, I'll try to get them.
Thank you, Anakul. And stay
Absolutely.
around and we'll chat with you in a moment. So Lata,
Sure.
let's come back to you. So your friends, healing our earth, what does it mean to you?
Well, I think I don't really have words to thank Healing Our Earth. And especially you, Neil. You've been a friend to all of us. And yeah, you really have shown all of us so much love and care, like Amrita says. And I'll second that, third that. And I'm really, really blessed to have found it. And I like to share this wonderful platform with other people and to benefit from it. Of course, it attracts like-minded people and, you know, who want to work with the community and help each other and build, fortify ourselves and also each other. And it's just, you know, from year to year, we've become stronger and stronger, haven't we, Nishit? Haven't we, Amrita? And Ankur, you're fairly new. Amrita, you're new. But, you know, I don't know where you got this vision from, but it's beautiful and it's connecting people from all over the globe. You know, there's Sharon and there's Sairam, there's, what's her name? There's Lalit, and then there's the one in India.
So Lata, you're counting just a few. Let's
Yeah,
go to Nishit
but
and
I
he
think
will
a
mention
full
all these.
database of thousands.
Nishit will mention 7,000 names. Nishit, do you remember all of them?
Not at all. There were so many of them, but you know, we've got some of the regular people who come onto the shows. We've
Yes.
got the guest anchors, we've got the senior anchors who turn up on a regular basis, and they've gone from, you know, just being people we've just connected with to becoming acquaintances, and many have gone on to become good friends. So, like I
And so
remember when I was
many.
in Bali recently, Dr. Lalit met up
Yes.
with Dr. Wai Ching in person. And I have a question there, you know. So like Zoom was amazing during COVID, but I feel for me personally that face-to-face connection is way better than online. So I want to ask the question to the team here. How do you balance online friendships with the need for face-to-face connections? Do you find social media enhances or takes away from your friendships?
Well, I'll start with a comment on that because I think when COVID there was no way to meet in person. So this was a wonderful replacement and a wonderful opportunity to stay connected when we really needed it. And it was the food at the right time, you know? So I think it served its purpose, and it really connected people from all over the globe, which was like magical. It was just, you know, you could travel to Mexico, you could travel to anywhere, India, and come back without feeling tired or exhausted, you know, that, oh, you know, am I going to be late? Am I going to be on time? Catch the flight? Am I going to miss it? It was just so cool. And it was so, you know, effortless. And you could just have a rest, go to the toilet, or have a drink, or have a break. You know, it was just amazing. I thought it just suited our purposes. But now, yes, I'm seeing the benefit now of meeting in person. And I really enjoyed that occasion we did 2-3 weeks ago. And it really, really, because I've met most of them the first time, you know, so in person in 3D, and that felt good, because I do get apprehensive meeting people for the first time. And so that also helped to overcome that, you know, hurdle, and also calm and allay the fears. So yeah, it just was so awesome, wasn't it? I mean, we helped each other, supported each other, and we just, you know, it just made it go very, I thought it was just 200% perfect. It was just amazing on that rooftop. So it was nice. The weather was good, and we were really blessed with everything went smoothly. So I think there's a place for both. There's a balance when we can't really get to places and we're not feeling up to it. We can still manage something, or we've got other commitments. We can still fit in the Zoom for a portion. Then that is also its benefit and additional factor, plus factor.
We've got our
Sorry.
we got our Lal Rajan Bhai here as well, and we've got Meeta here as well. Anukul is still locating the couple. The moment the couple comes, we want to all bless them. So Nishit, friendship. Does
Yes.
friendship have to be a human being? Can plants be friend? Can animals be friend? Can just the globe be friend? What is friendship? Does it stick to just human being?
So, no, it does not have to be just human beings. So many people would say, you know, little Krishna Kanaya is my friend. So friendship can be anything in your own way. So many people who are owners of pets, I don't like calling them pet parents, but owners of pets, they have a very good friendship and a very good bond with their pet. And so I believe you can build up friendships in different ways. It is just entirely how you perceive it.
And Amrita, friends restricted just to humanoids or anything can be friend?
Anything can be. Anything that empowers you, energizes you, shares. People I've seen talking to the plants. It's so good to talk to the plants.
And they
You
say that if you
appreciate.
talk to the plants, they grow and nurture well too. Have you noticed that?
Oh, yeah, actually, there is some research which is going on this as well, where plants have some phytochemicals that they produce specially at special times. If you pluck something or you come near to them, they have receptors that respond to them very nicely, and then these things are released at certain stages. And this really is, it's very joyous, which people don't realize, but then um, staying in the garden, having a cup of tea with the plants, appreciating them blooming is really good actually, and that gives a lot of strength to you, and I think it's vice versa. Yeah.
And Julie is nodding her head as well. And she actually agrees with you that plants can be good to have friends, pets can be good to have friends, or even breathe the air and appreciate air as your friend. Because if the friend, which is air, stifles you for more than 90 seconds, nothing on the earth can save you. You
It
can
just
live without water for so many days, without food for so many days, without sun for so many days. Believe me, you can't live without air generally for 90 seconds or more until as you are trained, then for 3 minutes. And that's what happened at the COVID. People were not able to breathe. They passed away the fastest. Julie, your thoughts, plants, animal, friends.
Yes, well, I have a dog, and there's nothing like the feeling of coming home to that unconditional love and the wiggling around and the idea that there's no greater meaning in life than you coming back and paying attention and playing. And as a matter of fact, I started to get very serious about everything in life, and humor and sarcasm are my love language. And when we got the dog 6.5 years ago, I found my source of play again. Now I find myself speaking in rhymes and writing silly little songs and talking to him, and he's such a great companion. So absolutely. And plants, there's something extremely rewarding about gardening and putting your hands in the soil and connecting to the earth. And I talk to my flowers when I plant them. I talk to my vegetable garden when I'm tending to it. All of those things, I thank them for providing me with such beautiful food and color and joy, and I think it makes a big difference. There's an energy connection. We're all energy. Everything's energy. So having
And
that
you know,
connection.
you just mentioned dog. Isn't it wonderful that they also have emotions and they transmit that through their whining and pining and their wooing? You know, it's
Yeah,
so simple. For example, if you are away for a day, they don't like it, just like a child
yeah,
would. Suddenly they are looking for you. If they feel that your energy and you are not well, they are upset. They sense it. Their sensory power is slightly ahead of human being. Okay.
yeah,
And isn't it amazing that they become part of family? And sadly, because their life compared to human life is only 8 to 14 years,
yeah,
it's so sad when you have to say goodbye.
yeah.
And it's just simply amazing. Amrita, you got a comment, and then we go to Rajan Bhai in India, because he has experienced a lot of friends there, not just in India, but all over the globe. So, Amrita, your comment, and we go to Rajan Bhai. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. I don't have any comment. I want to sing actually.
Ore ba! I tell
So,
you, our speciality with Amrita, she's all-rounder. And daily, she loves colors as well. She's keen to using different colors with different moods. And first thing I ask her is, okay, what color are we at? And then you know what mood she is, if it's got red or if it's yellow or if it's white. So it's got that purity color today with a tinge of orange or maroon. So I think we are in a singing zone. Amrita, we would love to listen to your madhur avaz. Go ahead.
thank you. Thank you. This song is dedicated to friends and it says the value of friends. So it's a very famous song. दिए जलते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं, दिए जलते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं, बड़ी मुश्किल से मगर दुनिया में लोग मिलते हैं, दिए जलते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं, बड़ी मुश्किल से मगर दुनिया में दोस्त मिलते हैं, जब जिस वक्त किसी का यार जुदा होता है, कुछ ना पूछो यारो, दिल का हाल बुरा होता है। तो के जैसे तीर चलते हैं, हाँ हाँ हाँ, दिए जलते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं, बड़ी मुश्किल से मगर दुनिया में दोस्त मिलते हैं। इस रंग रूप पे देखो, नाज ना करना, जान भी मांगे यार तो देना, लेकिन नाराज न करना। रंग उड़ जाते हैं, धूप ढलते हैं, हाँ हाँ हाँ, दिए जलते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं, बड़ी मुश्किल से मगर दुनिया में दोस्त मिलते हैं। दौलत और जवानी एक दिन खो जाती है, सच कहता हूँ सारी दुनिया दुश्मन हो जाती है। उम्र भर दोस्त लेकिन साथ चलते हैं, दिए जलते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं, बड़ी मुश्किल से मगर दुनिया में दोस्त मिलते हैं, दिए जलते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं, बड़ी मुश्किल से मगर दुनिया में दोस्त मिलते हैं। Thank you.
Wow. Lucky are the friends that you are singing this for. What a wonderful, for those people who didn't understand the ethnic language, what she was saying in a short gist, this is what she was saying. The lamps are glowing and the flowers are blossoming, but very difficult to find friends like you. The money will go, the youth will go. Friends like you should stay around. That's what she's trying to say. How wonderful. Rajan bhai, diye
Yes,
jalte hai, phool khilte hai.
yes,
So your
yes.
comment, please.
I'm having friends like Amrita ji, then Neil ji. So they are my bond friends, I should say, because we are not connected for more than, I think so, 3 years. But in my opinion, we are together for many, many years. Means I can't count it. And in my opinion, the real friend who walks with us is real friend. Besides, not in back or in front, because the front person can walk fast and go ahead. We are still there, and the person in the back can go back, but the friend with us or the person with us will never go aside. So it's my opinion. This is a real tagline of a friendship. And there is a no age bar or nothing for a friend, because a child can be our friend, because in our profession we have to connect with each and every person like a friend, because to understand his problem or her problem we should be having friendship with them. That's my comments.
Absolutely right. Respect other person's journey. Don't judge them, for they are going through it. And when they are reaching out to you, listen to them because they are reaching out to you. And everybody's journey is a bit different. New friends, old friends, transient friends, whatever it is, never lose friendship. You never know, God might have sent it to you. Look at Julie. She only joined in the last episode of The Glow Woman, and now she feels at home at Healing Our Earth. Don't you, Julie? And you are there in Italy. You don't feel the culture difference. You don't feel the social difference. And this is what healing our earth is, to unite people, to harmonize people, spread and send love. So it's so wonderful that in each of our style, we are sharing our friendship with each other in whichever way we can. Let's go to Mita. Mita, you have got friends as well, and you like people. You were there at the healing environment, anti-stress on the rooftop as well. Was it good to be with the friends in person, or you like friends on Zoom?
Global Namaste and wishing everyone very happy International Friendship Day. Thank you, Neilji, for giving me the opportunity to speak. I like to meet people in person because it makes a lot of difference. The um, connection you build by meeting in person, the vibes, the body language, the words might say something and the meaning is something, but when you meet in person, you know you are having pratyaksh, in front of you. So that is a completely different feeling. Even in corporate meetings, they advise you to go in meet in person because that we all are human beings, and that makes a lot of difference. And mm, it was wonderful. The anti-stress outreach event we had at the rooftop was absolutely beautiful, and I think everyone enjoyed. People healing our team from abroad, from here, near and far, and I think we should have more of that. Amrita can join. She hasn't been part of that yet, but so it's wonderful, and to have friends and to meet them in person, and friends can be of any age. Someone mentioned before, was it Amrita, that she works with people who might be having suicidal thoughts, and I have similar situation, being a pastoral carer at University of Surrey as a chaplain, and the students of all different age, I have to have that connection as if I'm their friend. They can be open to me. They can talk about their problems, their if they are newly married, any issues with their spouse, if they have some problem, mature students with admission for the children, and what to do, housing. I mean, I opened nearly 37 to 40 WhatsApp groups for the students informally, because accommodation is a big issue. So as a friend, I'm helping there. It's not in my resume to do that, but when you work with young people, youngsters, and they are international students born in India, they don't have anyone over here, then you are also their pastoral carer, their friend. Like if they have an event, and we have like in-house nightclub where they have events like Diwali ball, Navratri ball, Holi ball, and I go and join there, because although I don't drink, or I just dance with them to make them feel that even though I'm a priest, I'm still your friend. I can come and come and support me in my events. I can come and support you in your events. So and a child can be your friend as well. I've been my daughter's friend ever since she was little, because she was only child, so I had to become like her. And so that relationship you can develop. I was also a best friend of my father, my late father. He could understand me more than any of the family members. So a friend is who do you connect with, and how do you connect, and how that person understands. Like I have lived variety of life, because I did 3 different degrees. I was a cadet, NCC cadet. So we have got WhatsApp groups for NCC cadets, which is called marshals, and we all are in different countries now. Few are in USA, majority are in India. I'm over here. That we still get connected by WhatsApp, and when we meet in person, it's completely different feeling. Even though I met a couple of my friends after 35 years in Princeton a couple of years ago, it was completely different feeling, because it's just Mita they know many years ago is same. Even though appearances might change, they are comparatively living a very luxurious life, and still that boundary, the barriers are not there. Similarly, I have friend circle in, alumni group for media group. So when I was there in 2006, they specially organized one of the friends that call everyone, let's meet. And that's how, we keep the connections going. So meeting in person, answering your question, Nilji, is so important that yes, you can have the connection through WhatsApp. The modern technology allows you, especially after COVID, online became like a trend and part and partial of even work life. And so yeah, even the school friends, like when I went to primary school and then secondary school, we still have friend, WhatsApp group from there. And our teachers, we also respect them and are like friends now, even though we have not been in touch with the secondary school teachers. When one of my friends organized a get together, one of the teacher was a fugitive and an Naxalite, and he is now living in Burdock. He was living there, so she went and met him over there, and the teacher remembered me from my secondary days. Where is Meeta? Let me call her. So this is, friends is, how do you define friendship? It can be of any age group, with any age group of any level. And it's, as you said before in this program, it's non-judgmental. You don't judge the person, whether that person is has different circumstances than what you have envisaged. So yeah, so it's friends who keep us going, keep us alive, keep us enjoying their life, keep us our confidence in ourselves, help us in need. Lata mentioned friend indeed is friend in need is a friend indeed. So I had so many difficult circumstances, and some friends have relentlessly helped me. I did not expect that they will come and help me. So that's what friendship is, because they consider you as the person whom they know without judging why you have reached this kind of situation in your life or whatever. So yes, friends are non-judgmental. They are always there when you need them, and they want to see your life flourish, your life prosper. They want to see you happy. They want to see that you live as they, happily, and you live forever. So that's my.
So friendship means quite a lot to Meeta as well. And I want to open a little debate here, but before I do that, let's welcome our co-host and now a permanent panelist here as well, Dr. Anjali Agarwal in Hyderabad there. Anjali, happy Friendship Day to you. How are you?
I'm good, Neilji. Happy Friendship Day to everyone, to all of you, Dr. Amrita, Dr. Nakul, Lata ji, Nishit ji, Meeta ji, Julie.
So, and Anjali, while you were traveling and coming over here, we were discussing different various type of friendship, what friends mean, or should there be a boundary between friends? Is there any age difference? Nothing at all. What does friendship mean to you before we throw a debate on? What is your idea of friendship, or what does friendship mean to you, or what have friends done for you? Over to you, Anjali.
Friendship is unconditional, and we don't see what we are getting out of a friend. We are giving unconditionally, and it is to help and seek out help also, at times unconditionally, and also to be kind and non-judgmental. I think that's the sense of being a friend, and be there for anyone through the thick and the thin, and don't just be there only when you need them. Don't just call your friend only when you need them. Be there when they need you too, and be there without any conditions. And even if you've not received any calls from there from long term, that's the friend which you want. You don't have to be there around calling them up every second. And now you have to be there unconditionally wherever they are in the world. You are there for them. I think that's what friendship is. Like right now, all of you are spread all over the world, and how well we have connected, and We don't have any boundaries or judgments and all. I think that's what real friendship is.
And that's how it should be. And earlier this month, we all had met up with a Wyman Healing Anti-Stress session where Nishit, Lata, Mita were there. Lata, you of course already mentioned that you were happy to be there, meeting new people that you hadn't, but you had met them on Zoom. Did you feel you struck some friendship when you met them in person?
Oh, most definitely, I could say that was a positive yes, because Hiro, you know, our one of our chief guests, she traveled all the way from India, and her dedication, devotion, she brought back a plaque, didn't she? A plate to show her affection, and she walked all over the world with it to bring it to Neil.
Yes,
And
it was, well, it was Hiral and Bindu who made it because they wanted to give what they felt to Neil, but then Neil policy is that it belongs to all of us. So now at the moment is at Nishit's house, and it will travel to people. Ultimately, it will be with Dr. Lalit Soda, who loved it so much.
yeah.
So a lot of healing people will have opportunity to keep it, because when a property is given to yourself, when you learn to share with people, you will become so powerful. You will love your life so much. For one thing is very true, and Anjali, Anakul, Meeta, Lata, Amrita all will admit, when we go back to the Almighty, we don't take anything with us. If you believe in it, then share the thing. So straight away, Nishit was given, because Nishit is such a good soul over here. He will be showing it to us on the screen in few moments when Hiral comes as well. So as you say, Lata, that Hiral went to different countries because he was on a holiday, and she carried it, and her desire was to just hand this over. And it was so nice. And then she forced me, didn't she, that open it now. Okay. So that
Yeah,
we could
that was,
see.
yes, it was, yeah. She wanted to see the joy on your face and the, you know, how it lights up. So she wanted to take that away as her memory. And that, you know, her bubbling spirit, it was so contagious.
Yes.
It was so admirable. We were all enjoying this wonderful
She
occasion.
delivered a nice manifestation
Yeah.
session together with our lovely producer, kitchen producer Seema, and our laughter yoga Shalini. Everybody was at ease. They were all enjoying just like family. Mita, you were there. You hadn't met quite a few of the people, but you met them in person. And it was just like a bond of one family. What we teach at healing is very simple. When you are in the healing our earth environment, Zoom, in person, shed everything away and just give, give, give. If you live life to give, you will be happy. If you want something in return, you will be sad, you will be disappointed, because it was something that you are expecting. And the day was so good, we didn't want to finish even right at the moment. We were still hanging out outside in the tube. Anjali, Amrita, obviously we missed you guys. Amrita saw every bits and selected her own pictures from the gallery. I think we got more than 1,000 pictures and about 47 videos or something. And that's a true example of friendship.
Yes. I mean, it's really, we would like to share it, you know, with the other members on Healing Our Earth as well, because it was really a good milestone, wasn't it, to celebrate our 5th year, and it was her birthdays. Was it two people?
Meena Trivedi's birthday.
And
And Meena was so sad because she just a day before lost her dog for over 14 years, which is like 100 years for a dog's life. And she came and then she said, "Thank you for calling me here. for a while, I just forgot my sorrows. And that's what we love doing at Healing Our Earth. If you got any sorrow or any sadness, just dive into Healing Our Earth. The whole family doesn't ask you condition, just embraces you. So Mina's birthday, Hiral coming from Mumbai, Mina Ben Khagram, the East Africa coordinator, who during the pandemic knew so many African countries and just introduced. And it was so nice that we all were just like one family. Shortly, a lot of people from different parts who meet. Sometimes we don't get when Himanshu is throwing a Healing Our Earth party on Juhu Beach. We are not there. When Master Delpe was there with Kirit Bhai, who has passed away, the former owner of the Asta TV. What a big session that was when our Dr. Mickey Mehta does something, or even our the homeopathy supremo when they do. Sharon and Dhanada actually did a very big healing outreach at Creston. Hitendra Rana, who will be coming a bit later. It's so nice. Sometimes we feel that even we are missing out where they are in their different country. When Sanjay did it in Uganda, the official International Yoga Day, and hopefully someday will be there. We want to go where Amrita is, Himachal Pradesh. Not that she's there now, but a beautiful part of the earth which is over there. Anjali, as a doctor, do you think a doctor needs to be friend with a patient or keep that professional relationship?
I think it's a very tricky question, actually. Most of my patient wants to become friends, and that's when the healing part becomes a question part, because they want to do everything with their life, and you want to control them in this way, like restrict them, like don't do that, don't do that. And that moment, if I become a friend, they'll try to just try to trick you into thinking, okay, no, I'll eat this, I'll do this much of marathons today. So there's a marathon coming next month, so everybody's like, I want to run the race, and I'm like, I see how your joint position is. No, 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 you can do it, you can help me do it. So I have to restrict that, and I have to become a little non-friendly, not too friendly, but in a friendly way, tell them, yeah, this is for your health.
Effectively, in a friendly way, you keep the professional relationship. And you are
Correct.
still very young. Let's go to somebody who has had that life for more than over 50 years. Let's go to Anakul. Anakul, how did you maintain friendship and professionality in your career? Because you are a very senior surgeon, orthopedic surgeon, but you are also an advisor to NHS.
Yes, absolutely true. I think friendship has its own place and professionalism has its own place. With your friends, you're emotionally attached, but you cannot have emotions when you're treating patients. You should be able to feel them, but you can also advise them. But at the same time, when it comes to friends, uh, even my professional colleagues who are some of my friends, very close friends, it's quite surprising how uh, you just try to be with them, but not necessarily always keep on advising them they've got to do this or you've got to do that. Because whether that be your family people or whether you be friends, I think it's best to be professional as a professional part and not be too much into the friendship bit. At the same time, as a friend, you tend to feel their emotions much more strongly. So I think by and large, I try to use my logic as best as I can when I'm with my friends. But I can also feel the pain. I feel the discomfort. In that case, sometime when I'm in the hospital, I will go chasing the other doctor or nurse. Like, listen, you better do something about this patient. I try to do something, but then you realize that you are putting unnecessary pressure. So you've got to keep that boundary very, very sort of well defined, and make sure that you're not using your professional pressures or professional ideas on your own friends. So I think it's a very subtle balance. You've got to be a friend at the same time a professional.
So basically, you stamp your medical authority Yet, maybe because through wisdom you can bring a touch of friendliness where you feel it's required to enhance the patient's growth. Is that right?
That's absolutely true. Not only that, there's some friend of mine who, um, very good cancer patient himself, and he detected the own cancer himself. The while before the hospital even could not even uh, hospital could not find that out, but he did his own investigation and said, yes, I have got my pancreatic cancer, and pancreatic cancer got a very poor life, maybe 2 years, 3 years at most. But he went ahead, detected it himself, did his own investigation, and it said and confided to me, listen, this is what has happened. Do you think I should tell it to my wife? Should I tell it to this person? I said, I think you will have to tell it, but you get your investigation done. It has not been identified by the hospital yet. Let us take advantage and go to some other specialist in that field and see what they have to say. And then he was operated in the mattress in about 10 days straight away. But just before a day of the surgery, he then told us, can you tell this to my wife? And I said, no, don't worry. You go and tell, and I will be with you. So the reality is that uh, I could have told him, hang on, you wait for the hospital, get the things done and all. But this fellow was very smart, and he realized that things are not right. So he did it all by himself. So I didn't want to pressurize him as a professional colleague, but I said, let as a friend, I think you have got the right knowledge. Go ahead and do it. Let us see what we do, and we'll be beside you. It's a very subtle balance, as usual.
Yeah, you are a subtle balance, comes from wisdom and experience from a consultant orthopedic surgeon who is a senior resident panelist here. Anjali, did you, because you studied just right next door to my house here in London, quite a while back, you are still young. Was it easy to make friends here in London, and was the etiquette different as opposed to the friends, school friends that you had in Hyderabad?
Oh, I think professionally we became friends easily because we were all working together, and we most of our colleagues came from India, and few we made good friends within the NHS circle also. So it was a very adaptive to us, and people were very accepting and very helpful, easy to make friends, but I didn't find so much of difficulty as such. And I used to go to the in Northwick Park. There was one center, like the leisure center, where they used to have every Sunday a Hanuman Chalisa. So I was part of that group, and which made me feel connected to India. I never used to feel homesick, and every Sunday, all the people over there just made me feel like I was part of their family. So I think, though I missed India, but I never felt that I was missing India being there. And I think a lot of people, just like you all, like how you guys are, same family, same friendship, and it was beautiful. I think people were very accepting, very friendly. Yeah, very helpful also.
And Dr. Amrita, you come from Himachal Pradesh, completely different way of life, different etiquette over there. From that youth day to now, do you think the friendship, making of the friendship was different than what it is now? Of course, geographically, you are in a different state now. How do you relate to that?
Yeah, uh, very beautiful question, Neil Kumar. Actually, that just reminded me of my mother writing. So, in coming few days, we are going to have a festival of Raksha Bandhan, which will be on 9th of October. Again, a bond of friendship between a sister and a brother. And I remember my mom writing a letter to, and the connection of letter writing, the connection of personal meetings has a very different significance over time. So in Himachal, because we have a lot of rains and there's a complete monsoon, and you must be having a lot of news coming from different parts of Himachal about heavy rains and monsoon in its full flow. So we have a festival which is called a Ser, and that Seri festival especially is a festival which is dedicated when the monsoons pass off, and it's an early autumn season. And in that early autumn season, people specifically cook some traditional food, and they go and visit to their friends and relatives across the villages to see them whether they are fine after the monsoons or not, and what all things are changed, or things are they are good in their health, well-being, and all that stuff. And that festival is specially dedicated to this kind of a thing. So the personal connection and those older times and the traditions that have been built in the times of that time to understand the bonds of relationship and friendship hold a very true and a deep connection which people have. And if you remember, we all were into letter writing. I can remember my teenage days where we had special letter pads, and writing a letter was a very special thing. And we fondly write. I still have like a I believe in writing a letter to my brother in Raksha Bandhan, and I definitely write a letter to him, despite even if we message every day. But still, that has a very different charm of sharing the gesture. So
And
what I wanted to
Amrita,
say, yeah.
Amrita, not just writing the letter, finding a matching envelope and
Oh
then
yeah,
actually
pens,
sealing it
colors.
and posting it and going to the post office or going to a place where you can, and then expecting something in return when it comes. My God, you take your time, you sit about, you open it gently, you take it out, and it's like going to cinema. You are reading it. It was so much fun, particularly if it was from abroad. So like you've got friends in Japan and about 20 other countries and Italy and Spain and all over the place where you have taught. Isn't it wonderful when you receive the letter?
Oh
First, the
yeah.
different country stamp, then the different style, writing, and how will they address you? How will they sign off? All that has gone missing now.
Yes, yes. I still have a lot of letters and greeting cards, especially. And even if my friend says, "Oh, though I wished you at a new year, but still I've posted you something," it has a special significance. And I think these kind of things always have a special significance in our life, in what way we share these things, and the gestures that come from those, the essence of the letter, the words, the writing, the color. It has a lot of significance actually, and it's very beautiful.
And then you save it, you file it, you keep it. Cousins are different, friends are different. Germany, Japan, Africa, you keep them in an order. So I've got several folders. I used to write a lot of letters. People used to write to say, can you write to us? They would just write, can you please write to me? That's all. And we would do, and some of the memories that you've got, I remember I was only 16 and I was in Dar es Salaam, and the Japanese captain of the ship was so happy that he took all our family for a cruise at his expense and said, keep in touch, we are still friends. And it's so wonderful that touch of, and that friendship was different. So we used to call sometimes pen pals,
Yeah,
pen pals.
exactly.
And
Pen
Mita, you
pals.
remember, obviously, you were in Gujarat, and then you used to connect to people. The stems of India stems was different. What used to call tapali, coming long way back, they would come at home. If we didn't have those postcodes and all those things, India is changed now. How wonderful it was just to expect something when it came home. It's like celebration. Lata, you remember something.
Yeah. Yes. I was in the boarding school, so I had
Wow. That's a completely different ball game, isn't it?
and it was so nice because they set a time aside
Yes,
to
yes,
write. And
yes.
I used to write to my mom and dad.
And
My,
which country were you in boarding school?
um, do you know Mahabaleshwar,
So
Pune?
in India, you are in India.
Yeah.
Yes, Panchgani, Mahabaleshwar, Pune.
Yeah.
They are the very famous. In fact, Dimple Kapadi has both daughters actually studied in Panchgani.
Yes,
So which is just next door to where you were. They were called hill resort stations, you see.
yes, in Panchkani. So it was the best experience of my life. It was very lonely because, yes, I did miss my parents, but I didn't have a real friend there. But we were friends. But the nice.
Hello? I saw the mail. I just have got the bride and the bridegroom over here. Just a second. I'll just. Neil, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, Anupam. Yes,
There's the
Anupam,
bride
we
and the
can hear
bridegroom. I'm
you.
so sorry. I've caught it right in the middle.
Arey वाह, क्या बात है? Congratulations.
Just one second. Just one second.
Yes, congratulations to you from everybody at Healing Our
Just
Earth.
one second. Oh God.
Yeah, you are on a Bluetooth, so they can't hear us. Maybe if you share one with them.
This is Soumya.
Yes.
Yes.
No, no, this is all right. There you go.
Congratulations
Can you
to
hear
both of you.
Congratulations.
Can you hear it
Congratulations.
now? Neil?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you
Congratulations.
loud and clear. I think
Congratulations.
the groom and bride are not hearing us clearly. Oh, she has got the henna on, so we can see that. Ask her to show the
Oh,
mehndi
it's
on
very,
the
very low.
screen.
কজন আছে কলে
They're both 18
Anupam?
old people.
তাহলে এটা তুমি ডান দিকে ঘোরাও হ্যাঁ এইবার হ্যাঁ
অনেক
Anupam?
সুন্দর
Can you hear?
লাগছে সবাই দুজনকে
Anupam?
অনেক
Can you
সুন্দর
see them?
লাগছে
থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ আই ক্যান্ট রিয়েলি হিয়ার ইউ বাট থ্যাংক ইউ
Anjali, were they speaking Telugu?
বেঙ্গলি
Bengali, okay.
Bengali, they were speaking Bengali.
Okay, wonderful. Well, the marriage institution is still going on, so may Earth bless everybody. It's so beautiful. So, as we were talking about boarding school, what a fun boarding school were for those people. Not always, because you feel you've been kicked out of the family sometimes. But then it was only good for people because there were good education establishment in India at that time as well. So it's just simply amazing. So your memory, Lata, was when you got letter from mom and dad or a parcel from them.
Yes.
Wasn't it exciting? The parcel comes, the food parcel comes as well.
Yeah, it was just sort of, oh my God, like you said, it was just some elated feeling of excitement and the connection and the vibration was amazing. Obviously, I was a young girl. I didn't understand all that. All I knew that, this is love coming from my parents, and because it was so sweet to receive that letter. I was only 6 years old. So, I didn't really understand all my emotions at that stage. But it was a wonderful, amazing experience that I don't think I've experienced anywhere. That connection, knowing my parents are okay and they're fine and we're going to meet up soon. And we used to write about what we're doing. We're studying what we wanted. We used to write about...
How did it start? Dear mom and dad,
yeah.
Today I did this and today I did that and my PE teacher asked me to do this, but I didn't like it, but I love the English lesson. Or what was the composition of the letter?
No, I can't remember. Maybe I wrote...
Maybe you were too young and be guided by maybe the teacher or somebody.
No, but yes, I mean, we would say, how are you, this and that, and then if I'm well or if I had a cold, because my sister was there as well, my elder sister. But
at the same boarding school?
Yeah.
Now that's a respite, isn't it?
I asked to go there. It wasn't as if my parents wanted to send me there. I asked.
So you threw a tantrum that my elder sister is out holidaying and enjoying. I want to go to boarding school too. Was that it?
Yeah, that's it. I miss my sister and she's my playmate.
Wow.
I want to go where she is, And did I know that mom wasn't going to be there? No concept.
Yes.
That understanding was... And then when she left me, I thought, oh, no, I miss my mom. Where's my mom? I want my mom back. And so that was a very tough lesson I had to undergo.
And that's where friends came in handy if you made some friends.
Yeah, but the thing was that she didn't understand English.
Aha.
So I couldn't write to her in Sindhi, and I had to write to my dad in English.
So
And
he could translate and forward it.
exactly. So
Yes.
I couldn't even get her response, you see, because that was the bit that was really, missing.
Frustrating, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, stay on the line. We'll discuss further. Mita has got a comment of her young days. And Mita, you went to boarding school or were you living at home and you got school
No, I
memory?
never went to boarding school. No, but my father was he was in central government Ministry of Supplies and Disposals, in the Director General of Supplies and Disposals. So he used to travel a lot, and he was posted to Kolkata for 3 years. So what Lata has reminded me that the only connection we had with our dad at that time was writing letters, because he used to go by the Howrah Express. It took nearly 2 or 3 days for him to go from Ahmedabad to Kolkata, and he was living on his own. He had decided to live on his own because he felt it wasn't safe for the whole family to come. So actually, no, we were in Baroda at that time. So yeah, writing letters to our dad and keeping that connection. When he came back, my my brother was younger brother was so young, he used to call him uncle because he did not recognize that's a father, because he was away for 3 years, after he was born. My younger brother was born. So yeah, that's very important point, for a child to keep in touch with parent who is not there, and you have a relationship with the parent, and suddenly that parent is not. I must be 7 at that time, so 7 8. It reminded me of those days, that it was so important for us to receive the letter from our dad and write letter to him as well, because that was a bridge which kept alive the feeling that my father is there, but he's somewhere else. So
Yeah,
in that
it was
time, there were no video calls, or there were no smartphones. Once he's gone, he's gone. There were no phones as well. So
never mind smartphone. There were no phones either. Many
no, not even
places
phones. Yeah.
there were no phones, so it was so difficult. We'll shortly go to Hiral, who is in India, who all you met just last week. Hiral, if you could landscape your video and keep it straight, so we come to you. And
This is
maybe if
okay.
Nishit is about, let's just have a look. No, Hiral, so it's landscape, but now it's flip it over so it looks straight. It's landscape, just flip the font so you are correct. It's upside down at the moment.
Sorry.
And
My camera stand has something problem
okay,
today.
so if you could, you are landscape, but you are lopsided. So just flip it and you will be correct over there.
Is this okay? Sorry to bother you guys.
You are landscape, but you are lopsided, which means you are looking wrong. Just
एक
flip
बार
it.
रोड
So
दिखाइए, एक बार घुमाइए.
I don't
okay,
understand.
it's landscape now, and now flip it so it sits. So it sits the right way. You are upside down. You're
I can see properly actually. I'm not able to go
So
for it.
front
Can I
screen, you
do
might
this
have
way?
it in the
okay.
original.
Just portrait it. Don't worry. Just portrait it. Okay, just
Is
stay like that. That'll be
I'm
fine.
sorry.
So a global namaste to you, and obviously you were here, in the country over here on 16th. I think we all uh, got together
Okay,
in
looking at you,
person.
everybody is smiling. Hiral what have you done there? Tell me.
We missed you. We missed you.
Oh, thank
I
you. I'm everywhere, don't worry. But yes, I got photographs from so many people separately sharing the gestures, which was so beautiful. And Neil Kumar had been talking so much about at length about your visit, and Lataji and Neetaji as well have been sharing, and these smiles and giggles tell me a lot of things about the friendship bonds that have been made in person. So that's what Lataji was talking. Yes. So sorry to interrupt, Neil Kumar. Go ahead.
No, it's good because Lata was just reminiscing that she really enjoyed the rooftop and made friend with Hiral. And Hiral, she called you a bubbly personality. That's what Lata, is that what you meant?
Yes, it was so, you were so electrifying it, and I said it was contagious. We were all feeling the uplifting. It was even now, I'm still pinching myself, from that day. Did we really meet in person? Do you remember, Hiral? I was saying pinch.
Yes, yes, you had told me. Definitely. Yeah. Thank you very much for all your love. All of you healing about. Now they have become like यहाँ पे आ गए हैं. They are all you all are here now.
And
Meeting
Mita
in
was there as
person.
well, Hiral.
Yeah, I
She's there.
know.
Yeah, she was there too.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Mita, you remember you
So
were there?
of
Abhijit.
course she
Yeah.
was there. She was
Mita, can
sitting
you
beside
hear
me.
us? I think she's not hearing us at the moment. So, Hiral, thank you very much. And you brought a gift to Healing Our Earth, which everybody enjoyed, which is presently with Nishit, will be traveling. Finally, will be resting with Dr. Lalit Soda. He said, Neil Kumar, forget you. I want to keep it. And what do we teach at Healing Our Earth? Nothing should be belonging to us. Nothing should belonging to a person itself. It should belong to all of us. And the talk and the memorabilia was so beautiful. You and Bindu planned it, crafted it, you carried it, whichever country you were traveling in your holidays, and you made sure, and then you threatened me and say, open it now. So everybody enjoyed that, and that was so good, and it was so nice. What memories have you got about that friendship, Hiral?
Okay, so I'll start. Give me 5 minutes, okay, not 2 minutes.
Go ahead, it's all yours.
Okay, so first of all, global namaste. Now I've become like you all like first start with global namaste. So now I have learned from you guys. Global namaste to everyone. I love you all. I wish now I'm actually in London, yet we are in jet lag. And I really miss you, all of you. I miss Anupji's the venue, the air, the feeling breeze, and all of you. I feel now I'm manifesting that again I'll come there and meet you personally. Let's see when it will come, but definitely I know that one day it will come back again. That same fun and the laughter yoga, the Seema's breathtaking, the breathing techniques and all, the love, the food. Oh my God, I am sure Neilji and everyone knows that food is the always memory. It creates memories in our life. So food was fantastic with lot of love you all have made, and I really cherished the main mogo. I loved it, and I cherished each and every food which you all made it. So thank you very much. I invite you all in India. Please come. We will also um, uh, introduce to all our Indians. We will make a small gathering for you, all of them. So Neilji, you can make something small event in India. You can always, you all are welcome here. So
And of
coming
course,
to friendship. Yes,
Amrita has already been with you with Bindu and Hiral and Dr.
Yeah,
Lakshmi Vyas
she herself is a good host. Yes.
and
yeah, please,
Seema
all of you come.
and
Hmm.
Seema Hiral Bindu, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, Hiral Bindu, and others, and Danada. And so it's so nice that people are meeting each other. Once Himanshu was there as well. So it's just one big family. And that's what the whole
Yes.
purpose is. And now Anjali is saying, where was I? Why did I miss out? Anjali, don't worry. Pretty soon, Dims will be coming to Hyderabad and you'll meet her. She's a very bubbly personality here. Okay, Dims, and you will meet her, a top class hair designer and Mrs. Charity Universe. So you will actually meet her, and I think you and her place is not very far because both of you exchange what it is. So it's so nice that different people are meeting. And Hiral, you are obviously, you're going to meet Dr. Lalit Soda maybe. He's there shortly, within just 6, 7 days, which is such a good connection that everybody's meaning. Hiral, what is friendship to you?
Friendship, it's it's actually I mean to say that friendship is somewhere. It's no words actually I can tell about friendship, because it's a blessing to have friends like you all, Healing About, and my friend Bindu and others. I don't have many friends, and I believe that friendship has certain kind of uh, energy exchange, which we have the same wavelength, so we become friends. And friendship
So
is
Hiral,
something bonding.
Hiral, you and Bindu can't be friends because she has left you home and she's watching a play today right now.
Yeah.
So call her right now and say, how dare you go that we are missing you over here? Is it an interval? It's 5, so it's 9:30. Yeah, it could be interval right now.
I know, but
It's
let me
8:30.
talk more for 2 minutes about the friendship, because I really love these. Friendship is a love, friendship is mutual understanding, friendship is fighting, and then again come back because they cannot stay without each other. Friendship is always something where you come, you fight, you love, you just be the way you are. That's what I feel it. And we can be like a child, we can do anything, we can give galis too, and but you don't feel bad about it. That I feel friendship is very, very rare, where I feel it's a God blessing if you have a good friend in your life. That's it.
So if that is the true, I've just proved that Bindu is not a good friend of yours. Let us send her a text right now that Bindu, on this friendship day, why did you go with your family and miss me out? Okay, I'm going to stir that up, all right?
Yeah.
Anjali, don't you agree that if Bindu was a real friend, why should she, and these two stick together all the time, why should she have gone without Hiral? And she loves watching play as well.
So yesterday we had gone together, no, the Gujarati play. Now I cannot tell that name, but if you want, I can tell the name
Of
because
course,
it's
you can
little
say it's Paresh Rawal. I mean, mentioning him.
vagina, vagina monogamous.
Acha. And it's becoming popular as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it has come like this plays of about 25 years ago, which was in English. Then it came in Hindi. Now it is in Gujarati. So Gujarati ka jo we can tell that, indirect things which
I
we
think
talk in Gujarati.
we shouldn't translate it into Gujarati. It will become very rude.
No, but it was hilarious.
Did you girls hear what it was yesterday where they went to?
It was a
Hiral,
play, no?
Hiral, you can remind them slowly what it was called.
How will I tell? It was a, it was a vagina monogamous
Oh my.
kind of talk.
And it was the public one. Anjali would understand that very clearly. And Anjali, it's just matter of education, isn't it? There is nothing to be ashamed of it.
Right.
I
It
missed
is a
that.
good play.
I didn't hear
It
it
is
properly. Hmm.
No, it is a good play. It is all indirect kind of laughing about how it's about the vagina of of a girl who uh, actually if you see in a positive way, they have portrayed very good on the woman's internal part, that why we are getting scared about it. You After certain age we just forget about other things, and also please take care of our internal parts also, and love them. Why not? And then indirect all masti and all that things about it. So In fact, I'll tell you one thing, more crowd was oldies for this show. But it was Kritika Desai was there, and we met Paresh Rawal, and Paresh Rawal was also there, and he wanted the script, and we met personally to Paresh Rawal ji. We had a good time. It was my manifestation that I will meet Paresh Rawal for sure. He's my favorite actor since childhood because he make us laugh, and I love laughing. So 2 months back, I told even Neilji knows about it that I want to meet Paresh Rawal. If you remember, Neilji, I just told like
Yes.
randomly, and I just said I want to manifest that I want to meet him. So somehow, how universe takes, and when you ask in a right way, as I told you in our London, that how there is a language. So when your frequency and vibrations are high, and you have a fire in you that I want to do, I want to meet, I want to just in a even I didn't tell Neil that I told that once please in my lifetime I want to meet. No, not like that. I just told I want to meet, I want to chit chat with him. Whatever I said, it happened. And suddenly we were there, and we sat together, we laughed, we exchanged phone numbers together. This was magic in my life. Oh, I can't tell you. So I'm just sharing you all as my friends, so we can talk anything, as Neil ji has quoted at कुछ भी बोलो. तो मैं आज कुछ भी बोल रही हूँ.
And you enjoyed
So
yourself. And that's what, with
yeah,
friends, there should be no boundary condition. You should
yes,
feel
yes,
free. The moment you feel restrictive in any friendship, then it's not
yes,
going the right way. In the
yes,
friends, and also accept what friend likes as well. If they don't like certain thing, but you insist on it, a good friend will say, okay, chalo kar lo, and then we'll see, I'll go after you. If it's a turn they're waiting, or if it's a food that you are ordering. The trick in the life is very simple. Always learn to enjoy what others want, because you may learn something. So it might have taken somebody 50 years to enjoy the mogo, for example, hiral, which is an
yeah,
African dish, and just
yeah,
in 1 second, you trusted and you enjoyed mogo, because all of us from Africa, we love mogo.
yeah,
Like in India, if you are
What is
Mumbaiite, you love
mogo?
your vada pav. If you are in
What
Ahmedabad,
is
you love your
mogo?
dabeli, your pani
yes,
puris, and things like that. Africans love maize, which is the real sweet corn and not sweet corn, and mogo. So always surrender with other people's choice. Who knows? You will get educated. You might like that taste because they have taken years to acquire that taste. And in friendship, when you find that you are restricted and it's constraining and somebody's constantly grumbling about you, well, maybe they don't like you, then don't be with them. You don't have to, because the
true.
whole world is an oyster out there. Plants
Yes,
are there, animals are there, friends are there, and it's so beautiful. And who knows, God gives us friends that bring them in our journey, because either they are there to teach us something, or they are there to nurture us, or there are some who are there to damage us. Some have come to damage us. When you find a damaging element or a negative element, goodbye, move on. The legs belong to you, the eyes belong to you, the ears belong to you, move on. And as you move on, you are very powerful. Those who stay and build stress and depression will not be able to move on. So isn't it amazing? Hiral, you came from Mumbai not knowing anybody personally, but having met them on the Zoom. You made
yes,
so many friends. I mean, you didn't even have enough time to go through personal chat with all of them, because they wanted to know this from you or that from you. And in your mind, you were looking at the food table and saying, get out, I want to eat my andho, I want to eat my mogo, I want to eat my patra, I want to eat my, wow, samosa and dessert. And it was so much fun. What
yes,
was going
yes.
on in your mind? You were in a different country meeting people. I'll bet most of them, apart from 2, 3 of them, were English, but all of them were Indian. Did you feel at ease and you made friends fast?
Oh, when you all are there and when we know, we don't meet personally, but when we see, I mean, I'm an energy healer, so I can sense somehow like, energy around me. But when we know that we are actually one, and when we are like seeing each other, and I think surroundings really makes a lot of difference. So I have heard from so many healing our earth people also when they met me and all, when there is a healing our earth, we don't need to even judge. So when I came there, I was not judging anyone, but I know that if we are a family of our healing our earth, there is no judgment. Everyone is good here. So I felt very happy. I felt very good. I felt that there is something where I don't need to judge anyone. So that was an amazing peace in me. So there was no judgment. And I think even um, as a friendship, I feel we should make other our friend grow more than others. There is a sacrifice. There is something where you can more than I, there is always she or he for the friendship. And I have experienced it, and I'm blessed that I have good 2, 3 friends, which we always do for each other. We don't see competition, we don't see that who will come first, who will come second, I will go first, and she did like this, she did like this. We all are in same, but first we will put my friend first than me. That is a real
So,
friendship.
so anything your close friend says you do?
I didn't get you. Pardon me.
I said anything your close friend says you do? You do
Uh,
listen to your friends?
if yes, I do because I trust. I trust them. I do.
Okay. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Hiral says, anything my friends say, I do. So she's there in a giving position. Anjali, you are laughing. Why are you laughing, Anjali? And Lata has got a smile on her face too.
I know. I
Yes,
love the innocence of Hiral and such a playful way she's talking, Whatever my friend says, I'll do. Such a childlike, innocence we need in friendship, I think. Thank you, Hiral. So lovely to know you.
I'm
Yeah.
also from Hyderabad. I'm born and brought up in Hyderabad, if you don't know.
Oh,
She's
wow.
going to she's going to connect to you via phone, Anjali.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
And I know Hiral is not saying the truth. I asked her that she was eating mogo. So I said, can you give me one slice of mogo from yours? She didn't give that. Then I said, can you go and get me the beer bottle? She didn't do that. Okay. So I will remind her so many things that she didn't do.
Not
Okay,
in
Hiral?
food. Not in food. I love food.
No
I'll not
food.
share food.
She loved her food. Food. Actually, Anjali, you were not here. We had so much, right? Lata got, I think, samosas, and Seema got mogo, and she andwo, and then Hasmita brought patra.
The
The
lead one. Hmm.
yes, and Olivia, who is from Wyman, she loved it so much. She said, Neil, can I take some home? I said, you don't even know what that is. She said, doesn't matter. Those leaves are so good. And it was so,
They are our favorite, and they're also healthy at the same time, aren't they? And
yeah, they were very,
Very healthy. Hmm.
very
yeah.
healthy. And
And
Lata,
also,
Lata, instead of frying the samosas, she had actually baked them.
yeah.
So there were hardly any oil in just general food. I think we had so much variety. At the end, we had to stuff people to take things home.
And also I brought the falafels, the
Oh,
Mediterranean dish.
Yes.
Nice.
And the
And
pasta was never taken out.
oh,
Yeah, they were completely left. So Smith had to leave it following day in the office. You could just eat. And I think everybody was enjoying so much. Um, Seema started with a session, and then suddenly got everybody walking around to the lawn side of the rooftop, and we had a laughter. We made sure that everybody laughed, and then came Hiral. who was to have 15 minutes, but everybody enjoyed. So Lalit said, let her carry on. Okay. And people enjoyed, and Hiral was hell bent. She wanted to know what money means to you. Because she was out to collect, she wanted to collect at least few million pounds. And she convinced everybody, throw your money away, I'll collect them. So, and Hiral,
And do you remember, Neil, how we made it a surprise?
Yes.
It was a total surprise, wasn't it?
In fact, it was a surprise for everybody because even Meena Ben didn't know what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Hiral and
No,
no,
I'll tell you about the surprise. I'm sure now you will tell me, Neilji. So from India, I was worried for 2 months that how will I come in tube? How will I come? I'm a new over there, and I've heard that there is something all this, you can't come alone and all. So Neilji first fatka mare. What is this manifestation? You don't know, you are telling manifestation, and already you're manifesting that there is a fear in you. So I said, yeah, I'll come. So whatever, I managed to come alone. After that, then again Neil said, 2 months you eat my head, that how will I come. Told you, healing our earth will make everyone proper and good. So I said, okay. When I reached there, I was like, I thought there will be 3-4 people. I like, wow, it's a big event for me. And in London, it is something in a rooftop where in Mumbai, we really die to, come out because we don't have cafes like how you have a rooftops and all. Then, like, wow, this is something different. It was a really surprise for me, like a big, good gathering for everyone. So thank you, all of you who had taken, and really, I can feel the energy that you all came with a big heart. Really, I'm not. It's from my heart. I'm telling you, I could feel it that you all came with a big heart and wanted to do something and meet and greet everyone personally. That was amazing feeling, really. And each and every one were there with me, and they were not letting me to talk to Neilji at all after the our post. And you all were so good, so good. My God, I love you all. I really love you all.
you
Yeah,
can
we
come.
wanted to make it a memorable event for you, an experience, and I think we achieved that by the looks of
I
it.
I think now Amrita, Anjali are getting J by talking all this that they missed it.
Yeah,
I was
we
feeling
did miss
part of
you,
the
Anjali.
community. I was
All
just
of them
feeling
who
I'm
could not
there.
attend, all of them who could not attend now, I think my friendship andar ka keeda is coming up and said, let's do some jealous types of it. Let's see. You all missed it. I'm telling you, you all missed it.
No, but there will be other opportunities, Anjali.
I look
And
forward,
it
look
was
forward
so
to
nice. It was absolutely needed, because it's been ages since we had all met up, isn't it, Neil?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there have been 2, 3 other healing events, and some have been to rooftop before anyway. But that rooftop is ours, so you can waltz in any time you like. Others are also using it if they are corporate. It's only for corporate companies because it's there for corporate clients. And normally we used to do it a floor below, and then rooftop planning permission was given. Anup is a personal buddy of mine, so he said, "Shall we do this?" I said, "Let's do it. It'll be fun," and we've got a lot of corporate connection. But the nice thing is that whatever we do there is that kind of effect, family effect. Shalini and Seema were there just the week before, where the Indian Jew Association was there. We had 140 people, and they loved it. They've been there in those who are nearby, it's easy for them to roll in because it's near. It's no good dragging people from very far if it's a corporate event or legal event or accounts event. But the effect is that everybody should feel at home. There was nobody who was there who didn't feel at home. everybody was equal. Everybody enjoyed. You were lucky because Seema has been with you in Mumbai. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas has been with you in Mumbai. You met them over here, so it was just like home away from home. People
Yes,
enjoyed your session.
yes,
Nobody wanted to go home. I had to kick people
yes,
out. Say, come on, we need to go because our onward connections were going to close off.
yes, yes.
So we had to move. But yes, we can meet regular. It'd be nice to meet maybe everybody in Mumbai, where
Yes,
we
yes,
got
please come.
so many people
Welcome.
in Mumbai.
Welcome, welcome. Everyone is welcome, and me and Bindu always there for you to guide you, help you in Mumbai, wherever
And you
you want.
met
Even in
you.
even in Hyderabad, we can go. Me and Anjali will
Yes,
be
please,
there, and you
please come,
won't
all
believe
of
it.
you. We'll have
More than
biryani.
more than Mumbai, Hyderabad is a wow place.
Wow.
It says that Hyderabad has become next Singapore. The high-tech city,
Exactly.
the
Yeah.
pub, the hotels, the big hotels and Falaknuma Palace and all that. It's a really good city. Then patolas you get in Hyderabad. You have to go to the city to see how they
Mhm.
weave the patolas,
The
which we
rice
get.
pearls, Hiral, the rice pearls.
The
The
pearls,
rice
yes, the
pearls,
real
yeah.
pearls.
Please come,
We
all
will
of you.
we will we will take you all that to all that gardens, and they have
Places,
a good
yeah.
garden with this Lukmani gardens, and I don't know what I to now in that cave every month there is
Irani
something
chai.
new.
We
Tirupati
get
So
is
famous
there.
Hiral,
tea, Irani
Devasthan
chai.
Tirupati is there. Yeah,
Irani
Devasthan
chai,
Tirupati.
yeah. I think now we should tell Neil that please don't come, stay in London, don't come in India because he's not come in India since many years. Don't come, Neil, don't come. You'll
okay,
miss
so
it.
I will not come, but shortly, Hiral, Dims is
Hmm.
there, I think, end of August, and she's definitely going to keep in touch with Anjali. And maybe you can pop in there, you and Bindu, you can do. There are other people in Hyderabad. Hyderabad used to be my office in Banjara Hills in
Oh,
1996. I don't know how old you
oh.
were then, you must be babies. So Banjara Hills was the most powerful, possessed area
It
of.
is still. It is still.
I don't know what it is now. I haven't been there for 22 years now. But
Let's create now again. Let's
and they were
go.
so good. I remember Krishna, who is now actually a devotee at ISKCON temple in Mumbai, and his name was Krishna, and he was one of the IT whiz kid at that time. And I used to teach him. I'm the first batch of IT in the world. We are the first batch from United Kingdom. So I used to go there and teach them the English way of thinking. The Indian way of thinking front end was a bit different because they were surrounded with what they see. So they were not good at visualizing. They were good at coding and database. So they were good at back end. So Krishna was so good, and he made the first flash and Banjara Hills. So I used to love walking there as well. It was nice, and one of the IT park was not very far from there. Maybe when I come,
Mm.
Sabina, I think she's a big shot and a big name there. At that time, she was only about 18 or 20 years old. But they must have moved on now. It'll be nice to meet. So, Anjali, Dims will be there. She has got your number. Hiral, you unfortunately didn't meet Dims that day. She could, about 14 others couldn't make it because some were working and would have reached late. Would have reached very late. Kamlesh and Tina couldn't come. There are some names that you don't know. But we
Yeah.
all had fun. You will be there again, won't you, Hiral? Anytime on the rooftop.
Of course, yes. I will manifest again.
Yes, you will manifest that it will happen. So it will be
Yes.
very
Now
beautiful.
bigger crowd, healing our earth will be more bigger, more people. We will enroll. We will tell all youngsters. I want youngsters to be in this healing our earth.
If
So
whole of London healing,
I'll try my son at least enroll once in a while they come. This is how we build family, mother, father, children, kids. So I really want this to bloom and grow with youngsters also. They should know about that, how it has to be bonding. and help each other, grow each other.
So
This kind of thinking is very important.
Anjali, Hiral is talking about you because you are younger than Hiral. She is going to nurture you. Okay, she is going to take you to the shopping mall and buy you a hot chocolate as well.
Oh,
Okay, I'll sing a song for
Hiral,
our
come
friendship.
over to Hyderabad soon.
Hiral is singing a
Yes,
song for us. Go on, Hiral.
let's. Mm, only one line, huh? I don't know full
ठीक है.
song. Okay. Okay. So we are friends, no? कुछ भी बोल सकते, कुछ भी गा सकते हैं और wrong भी गा सकते हैं, है ना?
Yes.
Let's start. ये दोस्ती हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे, तो छोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे। ये दोस्ती हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे, छोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे। ये
Thank you. What a wonderful song. Very
yes.
appropriate. Ye dosti hum nahi todenge. So beautiful. Amrita, we got our Vishaka Devi Dasi here as well. Our message for Friendship Day. A global namaste, Hare Krishna, Vishaka Devi Dasi. And what friendship message have you got for us?
Hare Krishna, thank you so much
Hare
for
Krishna,
inviting me
global
to join you.
namaste.
Thank you.
Go ahead. We are all listening to your friendship message.
Thank you. I was thinking that for true friendship, the more commonality people have, tendency is that they feel very united. Or if they have a strong similar interest in something, they feel very united together. And so the common interest that all of us can have is in understanding that we are spiritual beings, that we're not these material bodies, we're simply living in the material body, but we are an eternal Jivatma, an eternal soul. And in that way, all souls are equal. And so we can try to see past the body, bodily designations. That means whatever one's nationality, whatever one's gender, whatever one's age, all these things are superficial. It's like the dress. Now I have this yellow cheddar that I'm wearing. You take that off, you can have any other color cheddar. So similarly, the body, we're just in it temporarily, just passing through. Although we become very attached to it, that's actually a mistake. What we should be is attached to our actual self as spiritual beings, and then try to see others equally as spiritual beings. And we have an eternal relationship, perhaps a relationship of friendship with the Supreme Being, God. People call him by different names, Krishna, Allah, Buddha, Jehovah, but it's the same personality, the same Supreme Person. And if we can unite in our relationship with each other as spiritual beings beyond this body, and unite with the Supreme Being by doing service for him, by serving him with others in the spirit of unity and camaraderie, then we can actually end the loneliness that is so pervasive in society, and end as well the enmity that we find ourselves surrounded by now. So the world is in a very difficult position for all these negative emotions because of a lack of knowledge. So I have a few paragraphs, with your permission, just 2 paragraphs to read from A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, the founder of the Hare Krishna movement. This is from his preface to the Bhagavad Purana, the Srimad Bhagavatam. So with your permission, I'll just read these.
Please go ahead.
Yes.
Human society at the present moment is not in the darkness of oblivion. It has made rapid progress in the fields of material comforts, education, economic development throughout the entire world. But there is a pinprick somewhere in the social body at large, and therefore there are large-scale quarrels, even over less important issues. There is a need of a clue as to how humanity can become one in peace, friendship, and prosperity with a common cause. Srimad Bhagavatam will fill this need, for it is a cultural presentation for the re-spiritualization of the entire human society. Disparity in human society is due to a lack of principles in a godless civilization. There is God, the Almighty One, from whom everything emanates, by whom everything is maintained, and in whom everything is merged to rest. Material science has tried to find the ultimate source of creation very insufficiently, but it is a fact that there is one ultimate source of everything that be. This ultimate source is explained rationally and authoritatively in the beautiful Bhagavatam, or Srimad Bhagavatam. So this is Prabhupada's message that by immersing ourselves in this spiritual culture, we can become re-spiritualized ourselves, and we can help re-spiritualize others as well. This will be beneficial for us personally and beneficial for others. And then we will know, as Prabhupada writes here, true peace, friendship, and prosperity. Hare Krishna.
How beautiful, how soothing, how simple. Everybody should take this example over here. And we love your spiritual friendship that you have offered to healing our earth always whenever we require. Vishaka Devi Dasi, thank you very much. We always love you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. I guess we'll
Hare
see you
Krishna.
at Diwali. We'll be seeing you at Diwali time.
Yes, when we'll be seeing before that on Healing Our Earth, we'll see you at the Albert Hall, we'll see you on Trafalgar Square, we will see you in Janmashtami because Healing Our Earth is always first to report Janmashtami over there, and it will be wonderful. And as I say, your friendship to the Healing Our Earth, me personally as well, and lots of healing producers who come and see you at Janmashtami. We always value that. We always appreciate that. Once again,
Thank you.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. I look forward to
Hare
seeing you.
Krishna.
Thank you. Look forward to seeing you too soon. And keep on smiling and keep on sharing your friendship vibes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How wonderful that Vishaka ji always comes and brings that bountiful of energy. And Amrita, more friendship. One of our friend who has been to London and met Vaishali and Dims and Nishit and others is none other than Rotarian Lal Gohel, who will, I think, be coming back again to London shortly. He's a very good friend, and a global namaste to you, Rotarian.
Global namaste, Neil ji and Amrita ji. Today is a very special day. We are celebrating International Friendship Day, and what best that we met you. And I think for last couple of years we are together. We are doing programs. This is called real international friendship. I am in India and you are in UK, and Amrita is also in a different part of India. So what best it can be. Today I'm also, sorry. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
And as we are celebrating this International Friendship Day on 3rd of August, similarly, the Indian Organ Donation Day is also on 3rd of August. So my emphasis will be for both of these things, because I feel that the gift of life, when friendship meets the ultimate act of giving, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others, said Mahatma Gandhi. Today, I would like to celebrate with you all two of the humanity's most beautiful expressions, the bonds of friendship and the gift of life through organ donation. At first glance, these may seem like separate occasions, but they are deeply intertwined by a common thread the extraordinary power of giving without expecting anything in return. International Friendship Day reminds us that friendship is one of the life's greatest treasures. True friends stand by us through joy and sorrow, celebrate our victories, and lift us during our darkest hours. They share not just our laughter but also our tears. They give us their time, their support, their love, often without us even asking. But what defines the deepest friendships? It is the understanding that sometimes the greatest gift we can give is a piece of ourselves. This brings us to organ donation, perhaps the most profound example of human generosity and friendship to our fellow beings. Every year, thousands of people wait desperately for a second chance at life. They wait for a heart that will beat strong again, kidneys that will filter life through their bodies, eyes that will help them see their loved ones' faces once more. Behind every successful organ transplant is a story of extraordinary friendship, sometimes between strangers who will never meet, but whose lives become forever connected through an act of ultimate generosity. Consider the organ donor who in their final act on this earth chooses to give life to others. This is friendship in its purest form, love without boundaries, generosity without conditions. The donor's family, in their moment of profound grief, finds meaning in knowing that their loved one's spirit lives on in the hearts, literally and figuratively, of others. And consider the recipients, individuals who receive not just organs, but hope, future, and the chance to be present for their own friendships and families. They carry within them not just biological gifts, but the legacy of someone's ultimate act of kindness. I have witnessed friendships that exemplifies this spirit. Friends who donate kidneys to save their companions, families who honor their departed by giving the gift of sight to strangers, and communities that come together to support both donor families and recipients in their journeys. These stories remind us that friendship is not just about shared interests or good times. It is about shared humanity and the recognition that we are all connected in the great tapestry of life. As we celebrate International Friendship Day and Indian Organ Donation Day on 3rd August 2025, this year, let us expand our definition of friendship beyond our immediate circles. Let us embrace the opportunity to be friends to people we may never meet. By becoming organ donors, by supporting donor families, by raising awareness about this life-saving cause. If you have not already considered registering as an organ donor, discuss this decision with your family and friends. Share your intentions not as a morbid conversation, but as a celebration of your commitment to friendship with humanity itself. Support organizations that felicitate organ donation and transplantation. Volunteer your time, share their message, or simply spread awareness about the critical need for donors. When we think about the legacy we want to leave, we often think about our achievements, our children, and our contribution to society. But imagine leaving a legacy where your final act enables a child to grow up, a parent to see their children graduate, or a partner to grow old with their beloved. This is friendship that transcends death itself, a gift that keeps on giving, creating ripples of joy, hope, and life that extend far beyond our existence. As we celebrate International Friendship Day, and International Organ Donation Day, let us remember that the greatest friendships are built on selfless love and sacrifice. And we advocate for organ donation. Let us recognize it as the ultimate expression of friendship, a bridge between strangers, a gift from one life to another, a testament to the beautiful interconnectedness of human existence. Today, I challenge each of you to be that kind of friend, not just to those you know and love, but to humanity itself. Register as an organ donor, start the conversation, be the link between someone's final gift and another person's new beginning. Because in the end, the measure of our friendships and our lives is not just in what we receive, but in what we give. And there is no greater gift than the gift of life itself. Thank you, and may we all strive to be friends to the world in life and beyond. Thank you very much to all our healing family, Mr. Neil Kumar, Amrita ji, the entire family of Healing Our Earth, the entire team, and all the participants, all the viewers across the world who are watching this very, very enlightening and interesting show. And because being the founder and charter president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, I found it that why not I speak something about the organ donation on this particular day. But
And
we
not
have
only, and
Sorry.
Rotarian, not only did you speak about it, because next week, next episode is the India Organ Day that we are particularly going to talk about. But I loved your definition of friendship. I think it was 360. You covered all the angles, and some of your friends are already here who are, some of them are Rotarian themselves and others. So it's all yours, and tell me who you want first.
I think I can see Mr. Pradeep Srivastav here with me. So I would like to.
He's here, there he is.
Yeah, so if Mr. Pradeep Srivastav, yes. And I would like to inform all of you that he is my childhood friend. And so I would like to introduce you first about Mr. P.K. Srivastav. Mr. P.K. Srivastav is the former General Manager of Indian Railways. After graduating in Bachelor of Engineering from Electrical Technology and Electronics from the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. He did his post-graduation M.Tech in Power Apparatus and Systems from the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT, New Delhi. Mr. P.K. Srivastav belongs to the 1976 batch of Indian Railway Services of Electrical Engineers, IRSEE. After completing 40 years of service, he retired as General Manager. He was the recipient of the Best Innovation Award from the Railway Board for the successful retrofitting of DCEMU rakes into AC-DC rakes on Central Railway. He started the design and manufacturing of first ever pure electric buses in collaboration with BYD China. He was Chief Advisor Transport with Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Chandrababu Naidu. Currently, he is the Chief Advisor to Transport to the Government of Maharashtra. Mr. Srivastav is an avid singer, scriptwriter, and lyricist. He regularly gives his views on the rail budget on Lok Sabha TV and appears on a panel for various transport projects. Very impressive, your profile. You have gone so ahead. So much happiness to your childhood friend. We studied for so many years in the schooling time. Mr. P.K. Srivastav, I have also mentioned in the last that you are a very, very, very avid singer. And as you know, today's program is on friendship. We definitely would like to know your views on friendship and definitely one song dedicated for the friendship. So on this International Friendship Day, Mr. P.K. Srivastav or Mr. Pradeep Srivastav, please.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. At the outset, I think I will congratulate Mr. Lal Goyal for selecting such an important issue, and especially linked up with the organ donation. I think this is one of the noblest thing which Mr. Lal Goyal is doing, and slowly and slowly the world is recognizing it. My colleagues abroad, in fact, I was just recently in Croatia for some business work, and it was a very, very big prestigious project for which we had gone, and people even there they were mentioning about this thing that you Your country is doing great guns about organ donation, because normally India is supposed to just follow steps as per the old traditions. But now we are becoming leaders. And not only this organ donation, even in other fields. For example, this project for which I had gone, I mean, this basically, we would be doing this project. India is entering European market as a major construction giant, and that also for the major infrastructure giant. So basically, India is really leading it from the front, and I simply say hats off to Lal, who mentioned that yes, I am a 60-year-old pal, and we we have spent those days in Nikas together, and we are really grateful for maintaining this friendship for such a long time. When you first mentioned about today's program, I was more than excited about it. Although, as I said, I was in Croatia. I returned yesterday. But then I said that, I will certainly like to listen to Lal and his views. And let me tell you, nobody else is now required to make any more statement after you have given this introductory session. You have already outlined the entire thing about the friendship, the organ donation, and linked it so beautifully, Lal, that I think I must again say accolades to you. Very well said. And I think you have already set the pace for the discussions. If we just go back into our school days and all that, we used to start with that, a friendship. What is friendship? A friend in need is a friend in need, sort of things, and all that. Now, I think those things are becoming over. The point which Lal touched, that, the ultimate friends. I mean, who is going to be your friend even when you're not there? Once you have donated life to somebody, what better friendship can be there than that? So it's a very noble cause, and I think we are very lucky to be in this era when we are going through this transformation in our country. Since me and Lal, we both come from Mathura, Vrindavan area, so that religious tinge will always be there. In fact, if we see our Indian religion, especially the Sanatan Dharma in the Indian context, the Krishna Sudama friendship or Sri Ram Sugriv friendship, these are the epitomes which give us an insight as to how to understand. In fact, I normally do Ramayana daily. Ramayana is one granth which is a solution for everything in life. And when you mentioned about friendship, I thought that I'll talk something about the friendship of Shri Ram and Sugriv ji. A little bit I can talk in Hindi if you permit. ऋषिमुख पर्वत पे सुग्रीव रहते थे और भगवान हनुमान जी ने राम जी की उनसे मित्रता कराई। राम जी थोड़े परेशान थे, अपेरेंटली नहीं, वो तो मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम थे, लेकिन हाँ, उनसे ये पहचान कराई कि भाई आपका जो कार्य है कि आपकी पत्नी को निश्चर ले गया है, तो उसके लिए कुछ आपको अगर हेल्प चाहिए तो मैं अपने दोस्त से कराता हूँ। तो वो वहां के राजा थे ऋषिमुख पर्वत के, और वो वहां इसलिए छिप कर रहते थे कि वो बाली के डर से वहां भाग कर आ गए थे। तो what Ram says, that he wanted to have a selfless friendship with Sugriv. It was not a selfish friendship that, you do something for me and I do something for you. It was not that. And ultimately, तुलसीदास जी ने इतना सुंदर रामचरितमानस में लिखा है कि निज दुख गिरसम रज कर जाना, मित्रख दुख रज मेरु समाना। ये चौपाई विशेष रूप से प्रसिद्ध है। इसका अर्थ है कि मित्र के छोटे से दुख को भी पहाड़ के समान मानकर उसे दूर करने का प्रयास करना चाहिए, और अपने बड़े से बड़े दुख को भी मित्र के दुख के सामने धूल के समान समझना चाहिए। कितनी बड़ी दिल की बात है। इट्स डिफिकल्ट, आई एम टेलिंग यू, इजियर सेड देन डन, बट देन दिस इज व्हाट वी हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड एंड टेक लेसन्स फ्रॉम आवर ग्रंथ्स। जे न मित्र दुख होए दुखारी, तेने बिलोकत पातकधारी। वो तो ये तक कहते हैं कि जो मित्र के दुख से दुखी नहीं होते उन्हें तो देखने से भी पाप लगता है। और जस्ट इमेजिन, जिनके असिमत सहज न आई, ते सठ कत हठ करत मिताई। कि जो लोग स्वभाव से ही बुद्धिमान नहीं है उन्हें जबरदस्ती मित्रता नहीं करनी चाहिए। एंड स्पेशली व्हाट वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट इज दैट कोई सेल्फलेस फ्रेंडशिप जब होती है तब उसका वो ए फ्रेंड इन नीड इज ए फ्रेंड इन डीड वाली बात आती है। क्योंकि उन्होंने एक और चौपाई जो मैं जिसका जिक्र करूंगा, वो कहते हैं, देत लेत मन संकन धरई, बल अनुमान सदा हित करई। इसका अर्थ है कि सच्चे मित्र बिना ही किसी संकोच के लेते देते हैं और अपनी शक्ति के अनुसार हमेशा मित्र का हित करते हैं। ये नहीं कि हम हित करते हैं तो अपना हित चाहते हैं। So it is something brilliantly said in भगवान राम एंड सुग्रीव मित्रता, एंड यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड कि उन्होंने किस तरह से कितना अपने मित्रों को कितना वो अपना रेस्पेक्ट देते थे। विभीषण के साथ मित्रता की, उन्हें गले लगाया। भरत अपना बाकी लक्ष्मण खड़े रहे, उनको अपना निज भरत के समान जानकर विभीषण को अपने गले लगाया। उनके राज्य में वो गए नहीं, क्योंकि वो कहते हैं ये तो तुम्हारा राज्य है और मुझे मेरे पिता ने जो वनवास दिया है, तो मुझे किसी भी शहर में जाने की मनाही है तो मैं नहीं जाऊंगा। लेकिन उन्होंने कहते ना कि जो संपत शिव राव ने दीन दिए दसमा, सो संपदा विभीषण सकुच दीन रघुनाथ। वो सारी संपदा भगवान ने सकुच होकर अपना विभीषण जी को दे दी। मेरा पॉइंट है कि कितना कितना कितनी बड़ी बड़ी एग्जाम्पल्स हैं हमारे सामने कि हम कुछ ऐसा हेल्प करें किसी को कि हमको कहीं बैनर ना लगाना पड़े कि कि दैट लेट्स हैव फ्रेंडशिप, और एक फ्रेंडशिप का डे सेलिब्रेट ना करना पड़े। इट शुड कम फ्रॉम विद इन, दिस व्हाट आई फील। So I think it's lovely that we are meeting on this day. In fact, I was I was expecting Ramcharan Das ji also on this occasion, because I thought that
he will be joining after some time. He is joining.
Okay, because
he's busy right now in Katha. So he says that
सत्संगति में होंगे।
Yes. So he will be joining.
मेरा मन यही था कि बिकॉज जब इस तरह की बिल्कुल एकदम पाक विषयों पे जब डिस्कशन होता है, तो तुलसीदास जी कहते हैं कि बिनु सत्संग विवेक न होई। सत्संगति चाहिए, अच्छे लोगों की संगति चाहिए, बिनु सत्संग विवेक न होई। लेकिन राम कृपा बिन सुलभ न सोई। वो प्रभु की कृपा भी चाहिए, उनका रंग भी चाहिए उसमें, उस फ्रेंडशिप में, उस दोस्ती में, तभी वो फ्रेंडशिप खिलती है। तो मेरे हिसाब से आई वॉज रियली लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड फॉर इट, एंड I am telling you, the luckiest person in this world is who has got a lucky friend. It could be his wife, it could be his father, his friend, his son, anybody, his driver. I mean, I really I don't my first driver was Inamullah Khan. He was a Muslim driver. Even today, whenever I pass through Kota Junction, if I am traveling by train, he will be the first person arriving at station with a pan, which he brought to me on the first day when I went to join as AE Kota on my first posting as in the railways. So वो फ्रेंडशिप वही है ना कि जो रहे, जो जिसकी यादें रहें. So I think it's lovely.
But before you leave, a small 1 or 2 line of a song.
I see, yeah. In fact, यहाँ पे इतने सारे दोस्त हैं, मैं सबको जानता तो नहीं हूँ, लेकिन हाँ, मैं ये जरूर कह सकता हूँ कि एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, यारों ने मेरे वास्ते क्या कुछ नहीं किया, यारों ने मेरे वास्ते क्या कुछ नहीं किया, 100 बार शुक्रिया, अरे 100 बार शुक्रिया, बचपन तुम्हारे साथ गुजारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pradeep Srivastav ji. Your views really very enlightening, and especially what you have mentioned about Ramcharitmanas. This shows that whatsoever post you hold and still you are holding, but you are down to earth. You have not forgotten the values, what moral values were given by your parents and the elders, so that you are still continuing that tradition. Thank you.
मेरे ख्याल से लाल ये ब्रज की रज का असर है और कुछ नहीं है. देखो, मैं एक चीज इसमें कहता हूँ, दोस्ती के बारे में एक और भी चीज कुछ लाइनें कहना चाहूंगा कि किसी ने कहा है कि फ्रेंडशिप क्या है, कि कुछ जो यू फील इनकम्प्लीट विदाउट द अदर पर्सन, दैट इज फ्रेंडशिप. तो किसी ने कहा है कि देखो, कुछ भी तो कम नहीं हुआ, देखो कुछ भी तो कम नहीं हुआ, देखो जख्म है, फूल है, बहारें हैं, तुम नहीं हो, नहीं तुम ही तुम हो, सब तुम्हारी ही यादगारें हैं, दूर जाने से टूट जाते हैं दिल के रिश्ते, ये कौन कहता है, दूर जाने से टूट जाते हैं दिल के रिश्ते, ये कौन कहता है, अरे प्यार है एक निशान कदमों का जो मुसाफिर के बाद रहता है, भूल जाते हैं लोग सब लेकिन कुछ न कुछ फिर भी याद रहता है.
क्या बात है,
यही.
क्या बात है. Rotarian Lal Goyal, what a wonderful friend you have got in Pradeep ji over there. Pradeep ji, let's go to your song. Simple lines for the people who are listening to us in different country who don't understand the language. एहसान मेरा दिल पे है तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार के मारा है दोस्तों. I am indebted to you, my friends. This heart is a victim of your love, my friends. What a solid line that was. Very appropriate song at this time. But more than that, Pradeep bhai, I love the way you weaved Ramayana into this. And why I'm talking to you, for the first time on the earth this October, Royal Albert Hall will be presenting Diwali story, retelling Ramayana to bring the glorious joy of Diwali. And within that, some of the important personalities, the souls that you mentioned, are going to be part of it. So we resonated so much in the style and andaz which you said. Obviously, you are a person with wisdom. Thank you very much from Healing Our Earth, and over to you, Rotarian Lal Gohel.
Thank you so much for your nice
Thank you very much, Pradeep, and thank you very much, Nilkumar. Pradeep, please stay. Our other friend will be definitely joining, our childhood friend, Ramcharan Das. Now I would like to invite Rotarian Hemlata Bhandari ji as a next speaker for this program. Rotarian Hemlata Bhandari, her career exemplifies versatility and excellence across multiple domains: aviation management, academia, broadcasting, and journalism. Her contributions span infrastructure management, education, media, and literature, making her a well-rounded professional who has served the nation in various capacities. Rotarian Hemlata Bhandari holds impressive academic credentials with a master's degree in economics, MA Economics, a master's in personal management, MA Personal Management, and an MBA in Human Resources. She worked at the Airport Authority of India from 1984 to 2020. During that period, she served as Airport Manager Mangaluru and Airport Manager Chennai. In addition to her aviation career, she served as a professor of economics, sharing her expertise in economic principles and theories with students. Rotarian Bhandari made significant contributions to Indian media through her work with prominent broadcasting organizations All India Radio and Doordarshan. A multilingual writer, Ms. Rotarian Bhandari has authored numerous articles published in leading magazines across 3 languages, Hindi, English, and Tamil. And Rotarian Hemlata Bhandari is right now the Vice President of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. And one more thing which I would like to inform to all our viewers is that I know Rotarian Hemlata Bhandari for several years now. The way she treated me, sometimes even a childhood friend, I feel whether she's my childhood friend, the elderly, as a mentor, as a mother, as a sister, and whatnot. So I found that a friend is really someone who can take care of all your problems, all your and enjoy your happiness and share your sorrow. So Rotarian Hemlata Bhandari, you have already heard the views of the other panelists and especially Mr. Pradeep Kumar Srivastav. We would like to know your views on International Friendship Day. Rotarian Hemlata Bhandari, please.
Global Namaste to everyone. First, I've written one poem about the friendship. I want to start with that. For every soul, a different hue, a different song to sing. Reaching out, we bridge the gaps, our spirits taking wing. In every smile, a story told, a world to understand, embracing all, both young and old, across every distant land. Nurturing bonds that truly last, through laughter and through tears. Diversity, a vibrant cast, dispelling all our fears. Sharing dreams and common ground where differences reside. Harmony in every sound, with open hearts we stride. In unity, our strength, we find a tapestry so grand, peace and love for all mankind, hand in open hand. Through laughter and tears, our bond shine true. Through laughter and tears, our bond shines true. A friend like you, so loyal and new. A friend like you, so loyal and new. With every step, you're always there, a precious gift beyond compare. This is about the friendship which I've written. Now I want to talk about the friendship. One who finds a faithful friend finds a treasure. A strong friendship does not always need togetherness, as long as the relationship lives in the heart. True friends will never part, across borders, heart entwined. Friendships bond, a gift divine. Through laughter, tears, sun and rain, true friends forever will remain. True International Day of Friendship highlights the significance of cross-cultural connections and the role of friendship in fostering global peace and understanding. In Bangalore, I stayed for almost 2013 till 2020. There I found a lot of friends, almost 100 friends. And you're one of my best friend, I can say guru or brother, everything to me. And you're an inspiration to us also. And True International Day of Friendship highlights the significance of cross-cultural connections. It's a day to celebrate the bonds that connect us both near and far, and to recognize the positive impact friendship on individuals and communities. I have come here in 2020, but still I'm in touch with you. So this shows about the connection between the bond that connect both near and far, and to recognize the positive impact friendship has on individuals and communities. In essence, the Friendship Day emphasizes building bridges, promoting peace, celebrating the human connection. The day is marked by activities and events sharing messages of friendship, reflecting on the importance of friendship. A friend in need is a friend indeed. A true friend will always guide a person in their worst and best situation. Friendship is a bond between two selfless people. International Day of Friendship is a celebration of human spirit and the power of connection. It's a day to recognize the value of friendship in our lives and to work towards a more harmonious and peaceful world through fostering meaningful connections. May the thread of a friendship remain unbreakable, weaving beautiful moments and lasting memories. Friendship light, a global gleam, unites us all, a cherished dream. I want to conclude with the song, ए दोस्ती हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे हम मगर तेरा साथ न छोड़ेंगे. ए दोस्ती हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ न छोड़ेंगे. Thank you so much for me give this opportunity.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Hemlata ji, for giving your views on friendship. Yes, the friendship has to be a long-lasting one, and that is what real friendship is. Whether you are in Mangalore or Chennai or wherever, it makes hardly any difference. Like Mr. Neil Kumar is in London, but our friendship is going through and going on.
And
Now,
Rotarian, what I loved about Hemlatha ji was that she was so passionate. If you notice that she was so passionate about it, and our Hiral and Bindu in India also felt that. I can see them on the screen, and Lalit, our senior editor over here. Lalit, you saw the voracity that Hemlatha was sparking in our friendship. Your comment on it before we move to the next guest.
Absolutely loved it. A global namaste to all my Healing Our Earth friends and all the viewers. My God, Hemlata ji, you were just talking with so much passion, so much enthusiasm. Every word you were saying, it seemed like you were just coming out of your heart. So very passionate. I have a very, very small little poem about a friend, and I'm going to say, I'm not your heart, but I miss you, my friend. I'm not your family, but I care for you, my friend. I'm not your blood, but I'm ready to share your pain, my friend, because I'm your stupid best friend who's always there for you. So thank you very much on Happy International Friendship Day to all of you.
Lalit, what we will do,
Yes.
Pradeep ji is over here. He is very poetic, and his Sanskrit and Hindi is so spast, so good, you know.
Yes,
maybe he can translate what you say in Hindi, and it will even sound more cultural. Over to you, Rotarian Lal Goyal, and your next guest.
Okay, now I would like to invite Shri Ramchandra Das ji, who has joined now. If you can, he can put on the screen now, Shri Ramchandra Das ji. Shri Ramchandra Das, who is also our childhood friend, me and Mr. Pradeep Srivastav, and his at that time his name used to be Raj Kamal Julka, but now after that he's joined the Hare Krishna movement, and now he has become Ramchandra Das. I would just like to introduce him first. Sri Ramchandra Das is the head of Sri Raman Vihari Gaudiya Math, New Delhi. Is one of the senior disciple of Srila Bhaktivedanta Narayan Goswami Maharaj. He has been serving from the core of his heart, listening attentively and learning the high class of Rasik Vaishnava philosophy from Srila Gurudeva since 1987. He has passed degree of Master of Science in Physics in 1974. Since his childhood, he has been interested in spiritual philosophy. As a seeker of absolute truth, he has read many philosophies and attended many different schools of thought. Finally, his search stopped at Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Gaudiya Vaishnava philosophy. Srila Gurudeva firstly engaged him in translating his classes in English for Western devotees, and then later on, since 1998, he sent him abroad to the USA, UK, and Canada for preaching and giving lectures on Vaishnava philosophy and Indian religion. Because of his scientific background, he could analytically and more simply present the philosophy to the masses. In 1999, Srila Gurudeva established a new society in Delhi, the International Gaudiya Vedanta Trust, and appointed Sri Ramchandra Das as its secretary. By the mercy of Srila Gurudeva and the tireless efforts of Sri Ramchandra Das, this society was allotted a land in Janakpuri, New Delhi, wherein a grand temple Sri Raman Vihari Gaudiya Math has come manifest as one of the most beautiful and prominent maths of Srila Gurudeva. Because of the heavy load of seva given by Srila Gurudeva to Sri Ramchandra Das, he took retirement from his government job at an insurance company in 2001 and started serving the institution of Srila Gurudeva fully. Now he's preaching to the whole world and also serving this institution. Welcome, my friend Sri Ramchandra Das ji. Now to Gurudev, we were childhood friends, so we have that liberty to call you in the same way, like in Braj, we call Sri Krishna as our Sakha. And that's why we have that liberty to tell, although I know that many of your lakhs and lakhs of your followers always touch your feet and with a folded hand, and but you have given us that still that friendship thing that we can call you by name and by your real name, as well as talk to you as friendly. And you have missed what Mr. Pradeep Srivastav and Ms. Hemlata has mentioned. Mr. Pradeep Srivastav has mentioned about the Ramayana, about the Ramcharitmanas, the friendship between Ramchandji and Sugriv and Ramchandji and Vibhishan. Now, similar way, we know that you are teaching everyone about Lord Krishna. We also know that the friendship of Lord Krishna with Sudama, as well as with all the residents of that time of Mathura, Vrindavan, rather the whole Braj. We would like to know from you your views on International Friendship Day. Shri Ramchandras, please.
रामचंद्र जी प्रणाम. I can't see you on the screen. आपको screen पे नहीं देख पा रहा हूँ.
Is Pradeep Srivastav there?
या मैं बोल रहा हूँ, वही मैंने कहा ना, मैं आपको देख नहीं पा रहा हूँ. I think I'll request Lal to put him on the screen.
So he's on the screen. He's on the main screen.
Can you see now?
If you put yourself to speaker gallery, you can see him.
See in the speaker gallery where just slide your on mobile. Just slide it on the other side. You will see. Anyway, he's there, so you can talk if you want.
Yeah. I could see Pradeep, but you look like very young.
I am very young. You know, once you have friends like Lal, and once you have friends like inspirational persons like Raj Kamal ji and Ramchand ji, I mean, how can I be old? Yeah, I mean, ये सब प्रभु कृपा है मेरे ख्याल से. जब उसकी मैं अभी बता रहा था उनको कि हम तो डेली रामायण पढ़ने वालों में से हैं, तो उन्होंने तुलसीदास जी ने कहा है कि बिनु सत्संग विवेक न होई, पर राम कृपा बिन सुलभ न सोई. कि प्रभु की कृपा जब तक नहीं होती तब तक इस तरह की सत्संगति जहाँ पे हम सब लोग एक से विचार वाले लोग मिल जाएं, ये संभव नहीं होता है. तो वेरी वेरी ईगरली वेटिंग टू लिसन टू यू रामचरित.
लाल, हिंदी में चलेगा क्या?
No, English, please. It's an international program. People from across the world are listening to you. So it's better that you give in English. But yes, whenever you want to give something in Sanskrit, that is fine. But try to be in English.
Okay. See, Lal Goyal is my friend since class 4th and 5th. And Pradeep Srivastav, he became my friend in class 6th and onward. And we are very closely connected to each other. Now I am in Sri Raman Bihari Gaudiya Math, Delhi, and I am fully involved in spiritual things. Pradeep Srivastav is talking about satsang. Satsang is available only by the mercy of Lord.
Yes.
And Ram. And let us get involved into this satsang, thinking this Lord is giving his full mercy to us today. In the name of International Friendship Day or Friendship Meeting, we are getting an opportunity to involve into a satsang. You know, I did MSc in physics, and at that time it was believed that this existence, we are born, we came from matter. The theory of science is that life comes from matter. But modern quantum mechanics, quantum theory, when it is seeing the dual nature of a small particle, dual nature, if whether this particle, the energy goes in the wave motion or it goes as a particle. Please bear with me, I am talking about physics. and I will come to the spiritual point very soon. Now, quantum mechanics is forced to think there is an additional thing in this world that is known as consciousness, which is beyond their concept. Quantum mechanics is forced to believe in consciousness. But from where this consciousness comes? From where this consciousness comes? According to Bhagavad Gita, it is soul inside our body which emits consciousness. And because of that spiritual soul, this dead body, it becomes active. As Pradeep Srivastava says, I am still young. Abhi to main jawan hoon. So, frankly speaking, body never remains young. Body changes every day, every moment. And finally, body collapses down. We call it death. Very recently, we found our one friend. What was his name? Girdhari.
Girdhari.
He left his body. He left his body. So these relationship and friendship, they are not permanent, because bodily relations do not stay permanently. Either friendship or even a relationship, they do not stay permanently. But the one thing which is inside our body that remains permanent, when we were born, it was there. When we become a child, it was there. Now we are old, it is there. That is soul. And it goes to another body after our death. This belief is a spiritual thought, that we are not this body, we are soul. And now make friendship with soul, not with body. So who can become friend of soul? So it is super soul, which is known as God. He is friend of soul, eternal friend of soul. That friendship does not die. Sudama and Krishna, they are eternal friends. As Pradeep Srivastava was talking about, Vibhishan and Lord Ram, they became friends. Sugriv and Lord, they became friends. Krishna has millions of friends. He goes with them for cow herding. गोचारण के लिए कृष्ण अपने सखाओं के साथ जाते हैं. उन सखाओं के साथ उनकी मित्रता नित्य है. That is eternal friendship. Madhumangal, Subal Sakha, all these friends of Krishna, they are always there. They play with each other. So many things they play. They eat together. They move together. They go for gocharan. The gocharan is only bahana. That is pretext. Main thing is to meet each other. दोस्त मिलते हैं, बैठते हैं, खाते हैं, खेलते हैं. खाते थे, खाते हैं, खाते रहेंगे. खेलते थे, खेलते हैं, खेलते रहेंगे. ये कहाँ पे होता है? ये गोलोक वृंदावन में. This act, relationship between God and his associates, is in spiritual abode. That abode is known as Golok Vrindavan. When it is Krishna, then it is Golok Vrindavan. When it is Lord Ram, then it is Ayodhya or Saket. When it is Narayan, then it is Vaikuntha. In Vaikuntha, there is no friendship relationship. It is the relationship with God and devotee. But in Braj, in Golok Vrindavan, from where we belongs to, Lal Goyal has come from Mathura. It is Braj. Pradeep Srivastava has come from Mathura. It is Braj. I stayed a long life in Braj, Vrindavan, Mathura. Adjacent to Mathura is Vrindavan, Nandagaon. Barsana. These are really eternal places. So far we see it in world, but they belongs to some eternal abode. They descends down. Krishna performs their pastime here. So my point is that if I worship Krishna and wants to become his friend, Lal Goyal also worship his Krishna and wants to become friend of Krishna. And Pradeep Srivastava also worship Krishna. We all together chant Krishna. We all together love Krishna. When we will die, we will go to Golok Vrindavan and again we will meet there. We will be eternal friend of Krishna because we will be together friend of Krishna, so we will be eternal friend of each other also. So this friendship which we want to make eternal, which we want to make sweet and everlasting, is possible only if we love Krishna and if we decide to go to the abode of Krishna and live in that abode. And this will happen when our consciousness, our thinking, our goal, our aim and object is that we should go there. This is called spirituality. This comes in sadhus. When we hear the lectures of sadhus, that creates in us eagerness to go to Golok Vrindavan. That creates eagerness to become friend with Krishna. That makes a desire that we should go there. We make aim and object, and what we do it, then we set our life accordingly. Vegetarian, teetotaler, chanting the name of Lord, and talking about the pastimes of Lord, how they eat, how they talk, how they walk, what are their different pastimes. We read Gita, we read Bhagavad, and we are in the same path, in the same manner, and the same topic, and we will remain friend from the class 5th to today, and even after death, we will be together. God Premanande.
Hare Krishna.
Hare
Thank
Krishna.
you.
Hare Krishna.
Lal, if you permit, I'd like to just
Very,
maybe.
very little time because others are
Yeah,
also.
I understand. No, because he has said so much about, he has made me emotional about Braj. So, कृष्ण चले गए हैं द्वारका और उनको ब्रज में लाने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है.
English, please, Pradeep,
Yeah,
English.
I know. Yeah, I know. Krishna has left Mathura Vrindavan. He has gone to Dwarka. All of us know that. And there is a small 4 lines which say that, Hey Krishna, Braj mein Lord chalo. That Anurodh is there. So I would like to, I think he really made me think, it is said like, पाँव पड़ूं तोरे श्याम ब्रज में लौट चलो पाँव पड़ूं तोरे श्याम बिलख रही है मात यशोदा नंद जी दुख में खोए कुछ तो सोच अरे निर्मोही ब्रज का कण कण रोए लौट चलो. That was the friendship of Lord Krishna with Braj, that everyone wants him back, everyone wants to be associated with him. And as Ramcharanji said that we want to reunite with him. अच्छे कर्म करने पड़ेंगे, अच्छा रास्ते पे चलना पड़ेगा, then only we can get that friendship with Lord Krishna.
Pradeep and Ramchandji, thank you very much. And I will only say, when Lord Krishna was asked, and he said, Udho mohe braj visrat nahi, I cannot forget the braj anytime.
Yes.
So thank you very much. Now I would like to introduce, because the time is short, otherwise Mr. Neil Kumar will not allow me next time. I would like to invite
Rotarian, before you go ahead, I am jealous about you three's friendship. You are in the land of gods, deity and supreme beings, Vrindavan, Mathura, Vanarasi. How wonderful that after so many years, when Ramachandra Das mentioned about you, and name is Ramachandra, and he was talking about Krishna. Isn't that wonderful that we are singing the deities or the supreme beings? Actually, God is not the word because God is less than supreme being, deity, and Bhagwan. Bhagwan is the right word because it's more defined than anything else. And Ramachandra ji, you mentioned about Rotarian Lal Gohel. Let me tell you, because I do massive events with 50,000, 100,000 people. I have met Rotarian Lal Gohil, and I don't think even I've got as many friends as he has, because on every episode at Healing Our Earth, regardless of the subject, he brings the cream of Indian knowledge system to Healing Our Earth. So he's a very wonderful friend for us. And with Rotarian Lal and Pradeep Bhai and Ramachandra, your friendship for this many years is a true example of unconditional friendship. Sudama and Krishna Bhagwan, when Krishna Bhagwan said to Sudama, I am so pleased with you, I want to give you a vardhan, which is a boon. Ask whatever you want. What did Sudama ask? Swayam Prabhu chaye, kuch aur nahi chaye. Meaning he asked the whole Brahmand that I just want you. So you are each three of you such a wonderful friend. Don't take my word. Another friend sitting in America will be coming shortly, Hitendra Rana from Soul Sakshan. Hitendra ji, you were listening to, prior to that, you were listening to Pradeep Bhai, and then Ramachandra came, and Rotarian Lal, you already know, is a producer at Healing Our Earth. What are your thoughts about this friendship, which is several decades long?
I would say that if you want to stay young, you have to go and meet your childhood friend. Because अपने अंदर के बच्चे को हमेशा जिंदा रखिए. दिस इज द वर्ड फ्रॉम गुलजार. अपने अंदर के बच्चे को हमेशा जिंदा रखिए. हद से ज्यादा समझदारी जीवन को नीरस कर देती है.
क्या बात है, वाह वाह.
Meaning you want to keep the child alive inside. Too much of knowledge and wisdom sometimes make your life boring. And another thing that I want to say, I feel jealous, exactly what Neil Kumar has said. I feel jealous looking at your friendship because I do have friends, but they are far from me. So again, remembering Gulzar, सोचता हूँ कुछ दोस्तों पर मुकदमा कर दूं. सोचता हूँ कुछ दोस्तों पर मुकदमा कर दूं, इसी बहाने तारीख पर मुलाकात तो होगी. Meaning that I want to sue some of my friends in this way. When they come to court, I will be able to see my old friends. Isn't
So
it beautiful?
Rotarian Lal Goyal, I'm serving you with a notice right now. When you come to the London, you are coming straight to the High Court, okay?
I think we are in the court only where we are meeting, at least because of this program, we are meeting together. Otherwise, very difficult to meet Ramchandras and even Pradeep Srivastava. He's traveling a lot. Mr. Ramchandras also travel a lot. And I am also traveling, but they're all different directions sometimes. So very, very rarely we meet each other. But yes, our friendship is almost now more than 65 years, Ramchandras, at least with you.
It's really amazing. And Ramchandra Das, you just missed Visakha Devi Dasi. As you know, in UK, the Bhaktivedanta is the most senior in ISKCON temple. You just missed her by about 20 minutes. She was here on this episode just 20 minutes back. But we love you. Hare Krishna. And over to you, Rotarian Lal Goyal, for your next guest.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much. Now, I would like to invite my next guest. She is Rotractor Ashita Yadav. Rotractor Ashita Yadav is the Charter President of Rotary Club of Raja Balwant Singh Engineering Technical Campus Agra. She did her B Pharma from Raja Balwant Singh Engineering Technical Campus Agra, affiliated to Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, Lucknow. She has written 2 articles internationally and nationally published journals. She has also written 1 chapter in a book. She got first position in poster presentation on cancer diagnostic kit for prostate cancer in the institutional innovation area competition, as well as she won second position in poster presentation on environment compliance and air pollution control measures organized in Raja Balwant Singh Engineering Technical Campus, Bijpuri, Agra. She has also had certifications for paper presentations at other universities. Welcome, Rotractor Ashita Yadav. You have heard our childhood, my childhood friends and others for last so many years. Although I know you for last only several months, only a few months, but I know that the feeling you have in the friendship, your friends, because when we wanted to start a Rotractor club, the way you have joined and the way you have brought all other friends of yours, it shows the friendship, value of friendships inculcated in you. We would like to know from you your views on international friendship. Rotractor Ashita Yadav, please.
Good evening, everyone. Global Namaste to all. I'm truly honored to be here. My sincere thanks go to Rotarian Lal Goyal sir for inviting me to the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International and Healing Our Earth team for this wonderful opportunity. On this Friendship Day, I will start with a few lines. Here it goes like, a bond so strong, a tie is true. Friendship is a gift forever new. Through laughter and tears, we stand as one, together forever under the sun. In times of need, we lend a hand, a helping heart, a guiding stand. We celebrate each other's win and lift each other up from within. With every passing year, a bond grows stronger, a friendship like no other, where we all belong. So here's to our friend who make our life so bright, a treasure to cherish, a gift to hold tight. As I'm the one who doesn't have many friends, I don't know why, but I have a special feelings for friendship and friends. So I will share that with you all. Friendship is a beautiful and complex relationship that brings joy, comfort, and meaning to our lives. It's hard, it's bond that built on trust, loyalty, and mutual understanding. True friends are those who accept us from who we are without a judgment or a condition. They are the ones who laugh with us, cry with us, and stand by us through every thick and thins. Friendship is not just about having someone to hang out or share experience with. It's about having someone who truly understand and support us. It's about having someone who believe in us even when we don't believe in ourselves. In a world that can sometimes seem lonely and isolating, friendship is a reminder that we are not alone. It's a reminder that there are people out there who care about us, who want to listen to us, and who want to help us through every life's up and downs. So let's cherish our friendship and nurture them with love, care, and attention. Let's celebrate the friendship who make our lives richer, fuller, and more meaningful. And let's never take our friendship for granted because they are a true gift of life by a God, a treasure to behold. So, as a part of an organ donation club, there are few lines which perfectly explain a bond between organ donation recipient or donor. A friend in need is a friend indeed, but a friend who give life is a friend we all need. Organ donation is the ultimate act of love and kindness, a gift that keeps on giving, a true friend's sacrifice. Especially on this Friendship Day, I would like to mention someone who is present here today also. He's my best friend, my all-time supporter. He's my only friend. Since childhood till date, I have only one friend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Mridul, for always being here. Thanks a lot for everything you did to me. Thanks, everyone. Thank you for listening me. Thank you, sir, for inviting me.
Thank you very much, Road Director Ashita Yadav, for giving your views. And as our earlier panelists mentioned, that the friendship is having no age. So I consider you also as a friend, because the real friend is who thinks for the betterment of the other friend, and if somebody is going on a wrong direction, can correct also. So I expect you in future also, if I go to anything wrong, you must correct me as a true friend. So thank you very much. Now I would like to invite my last but not the least panelist guest. Hello, am I audible?
Loud and clear.
Okay. My next and last panelist is Dr. Mridul Saraswat. He is an aspiring pharmaceutical professional currently pursuing an MS pharmaceutical at NIPER, Hajipur, having qualified for GPAT and NIPER 2025 with a Bachelor of Pharmacy degree 2024 and a Diploma in Pharmacy 2020. Mridul brings hands-on experience from a 6-month tenure as a clinical research coordinator at Impulse Clinical Research. In this role, he actively supported cardiovascular, obesity, and diabetes trials, ensuring strict GCP compliance and efficient electronic data management. Dr. Midul's academic journey is complemented by significant research contributions, include multiple national and international presentations on pharmacovigilance and herbal formulations, as well as published research articles and authored chapter in Future of Nuclear Medicine. Demonstrating strong leadership, Rotaract Mridul has also served as the Vice President of the Rotaract Club of Raja Balwant Singh Engineering Technical Campus, sponsored by Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. Passionate about impactful research that drives healthcare innovation and patent outcomes, Mridul is keen on leveraging his attention to detail, adaptability, and problem-solving skills in the pharmaceutical domain. Welcome, Dr. Mridul Saraswat, on this show. I saw you from the very beginning. You are there and watching this show very closely. And as Ashita has already given your credentials that you are her childhood friend, and you know friendship. So without wasting time, I would like to know from you the views on the International Friendship Day. Dr. Mridul Saraswat, please.
So thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone, and global namaste. It's truly honor to be here today on a day dedicated to one life's most precious gift, International Friendship Day. My sincere thanks go to Rotarian Lal Goel sir for inviting me today, the Rotary Club of Organ Donation, and the healing team of our Earth for this wonderful opportunity. In a world that often feels fast and paced and fragmented, this day serves as a beautiful reminder to pause, reflect, and celebrate the incredible bond that enrich our life. Friendship, at its core, it is a tapestry woven, unseen threads of trust, understanding, and unwavering support. It's a comfort of knowing someone truly gets you, even you when the worlds fail. It shares laughter, echoes long, and the moment have passed, and the quiet presence of some sorrow. Friends are our chosen family that anchors our storms and cheerleaders our trumps. They are the ones who celebrate our success as if they their own, or who offers hands up when we stumble without judgment and expectations. In today's interconnected yet sometimes isolating world, the nature of friendship has evolved. Social media allow us to stay connected across vast distance, offering glimpses into each other's lives. But digital connections are valuable. They can never fully replace the warmth of a shared meal, the comfort of knowing glance, or the simple joy of being same room. This day encourage us to bridge the digital divide, to make time for genuine face-to-face interaction and truly listen to the heart of those we call friends. Consider for a moment the diverse mosaic of friendship that colors our life. We have choose childhood friends who remember us before we had any pretense, carrying shared histories and inside jokes that no one else understands. We have colleagues who became confident navigating the challenges of professional lives, each friend unique in their own right, adds and distinct hue to our personal canvas, making us richer and more vibrant. So, as we celebrate International Friendship Day, let us not only cherish the friendship we have, but also remember the importance of being a good friend ourselves. Let us reach out of those who may be feeling alone, extend kindness to strangers, and appreciate the profound impact that genuine connection has on our well-being. May we all continue to build bridges of understanding, empathy, and love, making our world a more compassionate and connected place, one friendship at a time. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mridul Saraswat, for giving your views. And I am sure that today's program is such an enlightening and interesting that whosoever is not be able to watch right now, but they can watch anytime afterwards. It is available on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and so many social medias across the world through Healing Our Earth. I'm sure that people would like definitely going to enjoy this program because real friendship is shown from the heart in this, not from the superficially or something like that. So thank you very much, and thank you very
Can
much.
I, Lal, can I make some concluding 4 lines? I mean, some किसी शायर ने बहुत अच्छा कहा है, तो I thought I'll just share this with you. कि दोस्ती वो नहीं जो जान देती है, दोस्ती वो नहीं जो मुस्कान देती है, असली दोस्ती तो वो है यारो जो पानी में गिरा आंसू भी पहचान लेती है. That is friendship. So thank you for organizing such a nice get together.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Neil Kumar, for giving this opportunity. And next week, on the 3rd of August, that is Sunday, again, we are going to have the full episode on Indian Organ Donation Day. And there we will be not only we, but from India side, but from UK side also, that all the panelists will be joining, giving their thoughts about the Indian Organ Donation Day. I'm sure that all of you will definitely like to join, watch that episode. It's very, very important. You can be a part to save somebody's lives. Gift of life is the best thing one can do. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. And global namaste.
Absolutely, Rotarian Lal Gohil. Remember, next Sunday, celebrating Indian Organ Donation Day. And 2 p.m. British summer time it starts. Indian time is 6:30. And in America, when it's the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern time of America. Rotarian Lal Goyal, once again, thank you for bringing Madhul, Pradeep Bhai, Ramachandra ji, Hemlata ji. All were wonderful. They brought spiritual touch to friendship, but they brought their wisdom as well. And Pradeep, I think you want to say one last poem or a dialogue. Go ahead, and then we move to America and Canada, where Maureen, Sharon, we got a lot of people now in different parts of the world. So go ahead and let's have a nice one, either Sanskrit or a Hindi simple poem.
Pradeep, this is for you.
Yeah, I can understand, but it's such a short notice. I was just thinking, just before this song, I think, I mean, our Hemlata ji was saying, let all of us sing it together, ये दोस्ती हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे छोड़ेंगे दम अगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे. Himlata ji, come on. ये दोस्ती हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे दम अगर, और दम तोड़ने के बाद ऑर्गन डोनेशन भी करेंगे एंड तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे. गुड नाइट
Thank
एवरीवन. थैंक
you.
यू.
This is a very popular song. It's been going there for several years. Sharon, Maureen, and those who didn't understand, I am not going to break this friendship. I can let my life go, but I will never let my friendship go ever at all. So
Thank you
that's
for
the
the
beautiful
translation.
part.
Yeah.
Ramachandra ji, Pradeep Bhai, Dr. Lal Goyal, a global namaste, Hemlata ji, your smile, your infectious smile over there. Stay around if you want to. We are now moving to USA and Canada. They've just woken up. So we'll go there. Sharon, you heard this friendship I am not going to let go at any cost. And you of course love India because your guru was Sitara Devi so many years back.
That's right.
And Pradeep is from your era. So he will know about Sitara Devi as would
Very well.
Ramachandra.
Very well. Even pronounced person.
So Pradeep, Sharon actually got her training several decades back in Mumbai with Sitara Devi. Today she is a very prominent personality there in America.
Most prominent dance, dance legend, if I could say that.
Yes, and Sharon actually learned from her. Today, Sharon is very popular in America, not only just in dance and mentorship, but she
Great.
produces movies. So the Quantum Chief you have seen that was produced and directed by our Sharon, who is Healing Our Earth's resident senior host.
Great.
Maureen, how are you in Canada? It's early morning over there and a good morning to you. And Maureen, let's say hello to Lalit, who is here, who is a senior editor. And Bindu, you brought the gift, you sent the gift. Lalit, you explained how the gift was received. Because Lalit is going to keep that memorabilia in his office after he's visited everybody. Lalit, we were there in person in London on the rooftop, all the healing people got. Well, Lakshmi Vyas was there as well. So let me bring her in.
Yes.
As was Mita, as was Lata. Lalit, you want to keep that gift and take it away from me, and I surrender it to you. Why? Tell me why. Tell Bindu why she made it.
Okay, so that's very kind of you for surrendering it to me, but I'm a little jealous because I wanted one for myself. And Hiral from India was giving me wonderful instructions to give the gift, when to give the gift, how to give the gift, who to give the gift to. And I'm thinking, oh, this must be something very special. But let me tell you, this is the most special Healing Our Earth gift. It's a memorandum. It's a lovely glass prepared. I don't know what I would call it, but it's a very well decorated. You've got this wonderful Indian touch to it. And Healing Our Earth literally took a shape on that day and thinking, oh my God, this is a Healing Our Earth trophy that we would be passing around. And that's how I felt. That's something that I would like to own one myself. So outstanding, and I'm sure Lakshmi Vyas shares the same sentiment, and Hiral was sharing even more a sentiment because she was so excited about presenting it to Nil Kumarji, and it was literally, it was an outstanding thing. And I think this is something that we are going to share from person to person to person because it is special and it belongs to all of us. And that's what Nil Kumar said. I would like to say it only belongs to me, but I think I will share because it's a friendship day. So I'll make it available for everybody else. But frankly, I love it so much. So thank you from India, from Hiral and Bindu. Oh my God, you guys did such a wonderful job for presenting it to us. Thank you so much.
Lalit, let's explain. Sharon, Maureen, Pradeep Srivastava, Hitendra, you were never here. So 10 days back exactly in our rooftop here in London in our offices, which is the law collaboration of mine, Wyman Solicitors. We met on a rooftop where Hiral actually came in person, brought this memorabilia, which actually is a Healing Our Earth logo and everything. Bindu and Hiral decided that we want to do it as a surprise, and they said they want to gift it to me. At Healing, I teach everybody simple thing. Nothing belongs to us because Pradeep just mentioned in some of these slokas, your friendship will remain, your body will be terminated, and your soul will be returned back to the Supreme Soul. You do not take anything above. So Lalit loved it. Other people loved it. So I said, this is not Nilkumas, this is healing our heart. Everybody share it. And finally, Lalit will stake a claim because it will go in the chiropractic office. Everybody knows about it. So that's what they're talking about. So Bindu, we love you. Thank you for the touch you put in. Hiral, you are in Mumbai right now. So maybe you can go and meet Pradeep Bhai and Ramachandra and Manoj and Hemlatha. I mean, they are in the beautiful, godly cities, you know, Vrindavan, Mathura, Vanarasi. Pradeep, I think you are in Mathura.
Yeah, I originally hail from Mathura, Vrindavan. I was born in Vrindavan, but I hail from Mathura.
So isn't that wonderful? Look,
Oh,
Vrindavan
wonderful,
birth,
wonderful. Yes.
Mathura residency. Isn't it beautiful? And just by the ghat,
Anytime, if you want, someone wants to visit, I mean, I can organize the trip, not an issue.
don't be surprised if Sharon and Maureen visits you because they love
Most
India.
welcome. Most welcome anytime.
They love all the affinity that connects over there. So we
True.
were in person here at Healing Our Earth from different countries and so many people from London. Hitendra, you missed out. We tried to zoom in with you guys. Sharon, you are far too far. Canada and America is far too far. We are going to do that again. Lalit is actually going to be in India next week and meeting you, Bindu and Hiral, which will be beautiful. And Lalit has got a task to finish. Thank you, Hiral, for putting in touch with Priyanka and Bhumi. I want that thing happening here in London, which will be so beautiful. So, you know, Healing Our Earth is a family without doors, without windows. It is yours. Walk in. If you like it, stay. If you don't, tell us. We'll make it pleasant for you the next time. But we ain't gonna let you go because the vibes at Healing Our Earth are very simple. So Pradeep, I loved your poems and the little mini, what I call slokas.
Thank you. Thank you.
And your translation on it. And I feel that, you know, as I told you, Albert Hall, which is the world's most prominent venue, is actually going to put Diwali Story, a musical, going from a Brahman to Ramayana and into celebration of Diwali. It will be a cultural music storytelling on Saturday, 4th of October here in London. And following week will be the world's famous Diwali as well at Trafalgar Square. So Diwali, what started several thousands of years back, is going on and on and on. So I ask you this question. Ramayana, is it a mythology, epic, or reality? I don't need an answer. I know what the answer is. Think about it. If it was mythology, it wouldn't be here. So it's a reality. That's the reason why it is here. And we love you all. Now we've got a lot of other guests to go through. We'll go to the Canada and USA style. Bindu, what is friendship to you? You got one of your very close friend here, Hiral, who you didn't take to a play today. And she was complaining on the Healing Our Heart.
Global namaste and happy friendship to you all. A virtual hug for everyone. So she was messaging me. I was in drama and she was messaging me, leave fast, leave fast. Today is a special episode. You'll come fast, come fast. I said, just have patience and let me reach home. I was driving and she was just messaging, come, come, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. So and she kept me alive. I was getting little jealous when she met you all. And she is calling me from there. Look where I am. Look whom I'm meeting and all. Actually, like she kept me everywhere, wherever she had gone. And we are not a real sisters, but we are soul sisters. Like we fight, we give gali to each other, but we love each other also so much. So for me, friendship is beyond something, like it's like a extended family, like where you are just around, say you sit and talk with your friends, any damn talk, and you laugh for non reason, anything, one word you need, and you just laugh it out, and that's what we share.
And
So for
Bindu,
me, friendship is everything. And thank you, Neil Kumar, for
Bindu,
everything. This gift is, huh? Yes, sorry.
Bindu, you missed out. Our
What?
Ramachandra Das, who
Yes.
now practices spirituality,
Hmm?
earlier gave us a bit of physics, a simple physics message, why we are made up of matter, and you missed it earlier. So your matter has to align with Hiral's matter. And if you are not
Yeah.
very clear, Ramachandra Das is a very good example to teach you. He's one of his first degree, a senior degree, I think he was MSc in metaphysics. Ramachandra, was it metaphysics or just physics? I'm not very clear. You did mention. Was it physics or metaphysics?
I am now in a spiritual life, but I did my physics master in physics, MSc physics, and I believe friend means real well wisher, and real well wisher is he who make your life sublime, not to involve you only in material and enjoying life, but also in spiritual life. I declare I am I am riding on a boat which is going to Vrindavan. I want all my friends to board on it. Let's go together to Vrindavan in the spiritual abode of Lord. To have this desire, I believe is real well wishing. So I invite my friends to board on the boat where I am riding,
The
where I am.
friendship bot.
This is real
The
friend.
friendship bot, is that right?
Friendship
Eh?
boat.
The
No,
friendship bot.
I am in a spiritual boat, and I invite my all friends to board on this boat, so that
Yeah.
we should be together, sit together, and go together to a common goal, and that is Vrindavan.
Brilliant. And Ramachandra ji, from now,
Yes.
not Lord Ram or anything, Bhagwan Ram, because Lord and God is slightly lesser description than Bhagwan.
True.
So in the world, we are now gently coaxing and teaching people Bhagwan is slightly different than God. Bhagwan is made up of God, deity, supreme, spiritual, whatever you call. And we are going to join on your spiritual bot, definitely. Thank you very much.
Certainly, all of
Yeah,
us will come.
you know, Bhagwan means who is holder of all the opulences. Bhag means opulences, and Van means who keeps it. Like Coach Van, Gadi Van, like Bhagwan. Bhag means
Bhagavan.
opulences.
Yes.
Bhag means opulences. All the potencies, all the opulences is with Lord, and he is known as Bhagwan.
Agreed. Very much.
And this Bhagwan plays with his associates in Vrindavan like a cowherd boy. This Bhagwan does Ras Leela with all the gopis in Vrindavan. This Bhagwan, in the form of Lord Ram, he is fulfilling the Maryada life in Ayodhya Saket. And God means generator, G, operator, O, D, destructor. One who creates this material world, one who operates this material world, and one who destroys this material world. This is the form of Vishnu. Vishnu is authorized to create this material world. He creates Brahmaji to create this material world, and Lord Shiva destroys this material world, but under the guidance of Vishnu. And Krishna is Vishnu is incarnation of Krishna. Krishna lives in his abode, Vrindavan, Golok Vrindavan, and there he is doing fun and frolic with his devotees, with his associates. So
And
Bhagavan is very high. This is the supreme definition. This is the supreme statement for God.
Thank you, and I agree. I agree with you. I love Bhagwan Ved, and thank you, Ramachandra Das and Sharon. You are not new to this because when you were in first time in Mumbai, your son was so little. You dressed him up as a Krishna, and you did the classical dance as well. And let's welcome Bill Douglas. For those of you who don't know who Bill Douglas is, he's the founder of World Tai Chi and Qigong Day and much more. He's written a book. We welcome Hitendra Rana. Hitendra and Sharon is met in person and they do outreaches over there. Hiral and Bindu are in Mumbai. They gifted Healing Our Earth a special memorabilia which Lalit has threatened to everybody that ultimately it needs to rest to us. And because we love Lalit and he's the senior editor at Healing Our Earth, so what we told Lalit, let it pass around to everybody and you keep it. Lalit is like my kid brother. So whether I keep it or he keeps it, it doesn't matter. So this is what the love carries on at Healing Our Earth. Healing Our Earth teaches us very simple thing that let's harmonize, let's unite, let's love, let's be at peace, let's embrace each other as they are. And if we feel they need to be uplifted, help them. Someday when you uplift people, they may uplift you. If they don't, you don't deserve it. If they do, you deserve it and they will be there for you. So Sharon, what have you got lined up for us and what does friendship mean to you?
Well, it's interesting you should use the word harmonize because I have a quote for you from the great Taoist sage Lao Tzu. When two people harmonize their hearts, they become like the rhythm of the universe. I thought that was so beautiful.
Very beautiful.
Music means a lot to me. And I look, from my real roots, really, with living with my Guruji Sitara Devi and immersing myself in the music and the dance of North India. That deep, deep training in such a beautiful tradition enabled me to look around the world, across the earth for corresponding teachings of the rhythm and the rasa of all of these traditions. And, I love you all. It has been, I can't even, words do not express how much I appreciate Healing Our Earth and all of you. It is always a joy to be with you. I consider you all my dear, dear, dear friends. And it just means a lot to me. You're so loving. You're so supportive. You all know I have big news for you. I've entered a lot of film festivals, and the first one I just won the best health film at the World Festival. It's in Cannes. It's called, and so it's very exciting. There's more to come. And I just really appreciate, I just want to express how much all your friendship, all of you, and I look what it means to me, And I really look forward, hopefully, to coming to London and to India. I've applied for festivals in India, in Mumbai, and in London. So we'll see. We'll see if I, do
And
well.
Sharon, we all love you because you've been part of Healing Our Earth almost at the start of pandemic, wherein you produced the last hour generally on any subject. I can see, I think you've got Saraswati ji at the back. Is that right? The
Lakshmi.
picture?
This
That's
Lakshmi,
Lakshmi.
I got
Lakshmi
that.
ji, yes?
I was given this in
Yes.
1985. This Lakshmi.
So Lakshmi ji is the goddess of prosperity
Of
and
course.
blessing you with lot of prosperity, which is beautiful. At Diwali time, we welcome Lakshmi ji with a nice decoration called Rangoli. If she likes the house, she comes and blesses you. Lakshmi ji is going to be a big part at the Royal Albert Hall this year when first time ever Albert Hall will be playing Diwali story and things. So it's so wonderful. And it's nice that you've been bringing so many guests every episode of any subject, Sharon. You're a full part of it over here. Bill, you can unmute yourself. Our Taishian Shigong Supremo there in USA. Bill, what does friendship mean to you?
Pardon me. I mean, if you permit, I'd like to take leave of you because I have a meeting lined up. Thank you so much. Good night. Yeah.
Yes, this
Namaste.
is our friend Pradeep Srivastava. He's in the land where it all began over there. And today, earlier in his session, he came out with so many idioms, proverbs, and he sung for us as well that my heart is indebted to you, my friends. I yearn for
That was
you.
beautiful.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
everyone.
And
Good
you
night.
are part of
Good night.
Healing Our Earth now. You can waltz in
Yes.
anytime you like. Lalbhai will
Surely.
invite you every
Surely.
week. Okay?
Surely. Happy Friendship Day.
Global
Namaste.
Namaste. Dhanyavad. So isn't it wonderful to have people? He's such a scholar. The fact that how he delivered his session, Hitendra was here. We all enjoyed it. And we said we're going to have fun. It's fun. Sharon, as you said, Healing Our Earth, friendship, it means a lot. Mita, Dr. Lakshmi, Lata, Lalit were all lucky to meet some people in person over here just few days back, actually just exactly 10 days back. And it was such a fun that everybody wants to do it regularly by all means. People do it in different country wherever they go. Mumbai is quite good with that. Hiral has already met Danada, Seema, Dr. Lakshmi. Hiral is back here again. She also delivered a manifestation. She wanted to collect few thousand pounds. So she actually threatened everybody that if you don't know what money means, then empty your pockets and give it to me because you don't know how to retain it. Wasn't it good, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas?
Yes, she spoke so well, and I mean, unbelievable. It was whatever she said, but well, it is true.
And Lata and Mita were there as well. They all enjoyed it. So, Bill, coming back to you, what is friendship to you?
Well, I think, I would say just love, just love. It's the foundation of existence.
And love is beginning of everything true and beautiful. If you are at peace, you can love your friend, love your partner, love your sibling, love your offspring, love your parents. That's why love, not war. Sharon, friendship. You made so many friends in India. Different culture, different country. Did you find it different?
I felt like I had come home. These days, there's all this talk of, I was applying to the Sundance Film Festival, and they had this whole thing about, what's your pronouns and your identity and then what is your I guess ethnic background. I couldn't find something. I wanted to write, well, this life, you know, but but in former lives, I definitely was from India and probably from Egypt and probably from China. So, you know, India, it changed my life, my experience there, the depth of understanding of spirituality. I mean, I met some really, these industrialists who were very materialistic. However, I felt always respect for my deep longing to understand and embody all the spiritual teachings. And the friends, I value my friendships. I stay friends. I have people like on my in my music. I have someone who was my accompanist in 1974. I I value friendships through the years and friendships with people from all over the world. It's really important to me. And so I have just loved being a part of Healing Our Earth because I've met so many people just sitting here, looking out at the mountains in Crestone, yet I've been able to meet people of like-mindedness and real quality. Everyone who comes here, I feel, is very, very sophisticated. And, sometimes you're out in the middle of nowhere and it's just a bunch of like neo hippies, you know, and it's just so nice to be able to be with you who really, you know, understand and resonate with who I am and my mission, if you'd call it that, in bringing healing and beauty. And I really learned that from India. That's the root of it all for me. So I'm just really grateful to all of you, you know.
Brilliant. And it's so wonderful. Hitrendra Rana, we can't let you go without chanting. We can't let you go without bhajan or a kirtan. Let's start with that, then we want to know about your friendship.
Okay, okay, then I will start something that is very, very close to my heart from very childhood. And I do have friends from my childhood, even today in my life, whom I call Sakha and Sakhi. So, this prayer that I used to sing is written by Chitra Bhanuji. Many Jain followers know this very well. मैत्री भावनो पवित्र झरणो मुझ हैयामा वह्या करे मैत्री भावनो पवित्र झरणो मुझ हैयामा वह्या करे शुभ थाओ आ सकल विश्वनु एवी भावना नित्य रहे मैत्री भावनु पवित्र झरणु मार्ग बुलेला जीवन पथिक ने मार्ग चिंधवाओ भो रहूं करे उपेक्षा ए मार्गनी तो ये समता चित धरूं चित्र भानुनी धर्म भावना है ये सौ मानव लावे वैर झेरना पाप तजीने मंगल गीतों गावे मैत्री भावनु पवित्र झरणु मैत्री भावनु पवित्र झरणु मुझ हैयामा वह्या करे શુભ થાઓ આ સકલ વિશ્વનું એવી ભાવના નિત્ય રહે, એવી ભાવના નિત્ય રહે, એવી ભાવના નિત્ય રહે. It's a beautiful Gujarati prayer which
That's
says
beautiful.
that let the spring of friendship continue flow. That is what I feel in my heart, that the spring of friendship is continuously flowing from my heart. And I
And
always,
Hitendra,
yes,
you delivered it from your heart.
yes,
Lata, who doesn't necessarily understand fluent Gujarati, she got into the tune and you brought a smile on her face. Lata, isn't that right?
yes. At least I made her
That's
my
very,
friend.
very
I'm
true.
making her my true friend now. Of course, we have been friends for all the time since we joined Healing Our Earth, and
I think we've got a connection from beyond our
absolutely.
birth
In that name, I would like to wish
together.
Happy International Friendship Day to all our viewers at Healing Our Earth and Soul Satsang. So these roses are for you directly from my garden. I picked them up from my garden this morning just for all of you, because I would say that I love you all, and your presence in my life on this channel, Healing Our Earth and Soul Satsang, means a lot. If I can say, Soul Satsang is my love, which is spirituality, and Healing Our Earth is my friendship, and that is my life.
And
So,
that bonds soul suction with healing our earth. So the flowers in the garden of North Carolina are blossoming to all of you. Mita, you understood Gujarati quite well. And you were, it brought smile on your face as well while Hitendra was singing from his heart. You felt it, correct?
Yes, I did.
There you are. So see, Hitendra, you have touched. Now our Lakshmi ji, who is very silent because she speaks at least 5 language fluently and 3 not so fluently. So we are very careful when she is around. I tell people don't talk in Gujarati because she understands it, although that's not her mother tongue. Okay, she speaks Marathi and Tamil fluently anyway, but she understands Gujarati. Even she felt it. Lakshmi ji, didn't you feel what he was singing from his heart?
Yes.
thank you.
Um,
Thank you.
Yes, I would also add here that friendship is mutual, um, emotional, and it's a bonding. You know, it's a lifetime bonding. I have friends from school days. I still have friends from my college days, and of course, after having coming to London, I made lot of friends here also, and it brings us. It's such a good happiness, you know, when you meet your friends and when you exchange good ideas in a very nice way. It really really brings a lot of happiness to us. So friendship is something which which one has to cherish and respect, which is very very important. Thank you.
And you made lots of friends when you were the principal. Was it easy? Was it easy to keep students' friendship, or did you have to remain professional with them?
I really never behaved like a teacher or a professor. I was always friendly with the students. Yes, sometimes I used to scold them when they did mischief, but that is ना प्यार से बोलती थी मैं. तो जैसे I mean, best way is to deal with the students with love and affection, so they come back to you in a very nice way. If you scold them and if you abuse them, they don't like you. So I have learned the way to groom them in a way that I like them, so that they also like me. So it was a wonderful. I was in this college for nearly 37 years, and it was a wonderful time for me. Yeah, and when I left, when I had to retire, it was so sad for me, you know, because I'm going to leave my students. That's what affected me most. Not the salary or anything else, but my students, you know, seeing them, talking to them, laughing laughing with them. These are the things which I cherished a lot.
Yes, that bond is not easy to let go. It's just literally how in nursery, when we make the friends into the primary, we don't want to leave the nursery friends because we go to start new friends in primary. Then we move on to secondary, then into university, postgraduate, and life actually evolves. So it's not very easy and quite difficult to hack. I know you for so many years, so if ever anybody said that you were strict, I would never believe anyway. It would be very difficult. Sharon, friendship. You struck friendship in India when you were new, but you went through the art and classical dancing. Was it easy then after? Did you feel at ease once you picked up the good techniques of the dancing because you were able to talk with them?
Oh, of course. Dance and music are the universal language. And so we don't even need to speak the same words. We're speaking it through our art. I remember I was up in Rajasthan. They had the first in Jaipur. In Jaisalmer, they had the first, it was a folk dance and music event. And in the hotel with all the tents that I was staying in, they were all staying there and they were like practicing, and I jumped in and started dancing with them all. And just the communication through the art and through the heart was just, I still remember that, the power of that to this day. And I do want to express my appreciation for the friendship of Bill Douglas, who, we have a great passion for bringing healing and upliftment to the earth. And I just want to express how grateful I am for your friendship, Bill, and your devotion, this that's very similar to mine, in really helping to heal our earth. And all of the friends that you have made throughout the world through Qigong and Tai Chi.
And there are very many friends Bill has made because we have brought them on Healing Our Earth as well. And the good thing about Bill is, Sharon, he loves giving rather than taking. He sits there, he loves giving. Fine, you want to give a platform, I want to bring people. So Bill, you are a lovely soul. May Earth bless you forever. And all your friends and healings are going to remain. Continue, Sharon. Then I want to introduce Nilima as well. Carry on, Sharon.
Well, what can I say? Friendship. I go back to what Bill was saying about love. And in Quantum Chi, Jing Li, who is an extraordinary Qigong master, she says that Qi comes from love of the universe. And it's that love that springs naturally from the heart that I believe we all feel here on Healing Our Earth. It's respect, and it's about devotion and caring, and it exists, that those teachings exist in so many cultures. But
And Sharon, we want to continue on the Sharon, we want to continue on the love journey. Another person who loves people as well, and she loves dancing, singing. She's very gregarious, is one of my friends here, Nilima Penumarti.
Hi, Neil.
Hi, Global Namaste.
Global Namaste.
Originally from Hyderabad. So earlier we were discussing with the Vrindavan and Mathura experts about Diwali's story at the Albert Hall, because he described the whole Ramayana. So one of the original lead script writer for that Albert Hall episode is Nilima, who is here. And not only that, apart from a script, he's also the costume lead. So she has helped design the costume. So she's a costume director. She's also the script lead. But more than that, she's also the props director. So she has designed so many props. So wonderful soul. Just last week, we did a soft launch and we couldn't stop her. She was dancing on the bus, outside the bus. by the London Eye, by the Albert Hall, a very good personality, Nilima Penumarthi, and she's also the famous puppet, Ramayan puppet show. She's the one who designed, planned, conceptualized. So Nilima, a global namaste. Tell us more about your puppet show.
Global Namaste, Neil, and thank you for those really, really generous introduction. I do feel quite excited now because I had to live up to what he described about me. But thank you very much for your friendship and for this wonderful platform where your people across the world are getting a chance to connect. And I'm sure a lot of people walk away with new friends, which is what we are celebrating today.
So
And
Nilima,
yeah.
Nilima, you missed out people from Varanasi, Vrindavan, Mathura, the top people. These are the top people. They were
I
the
know.
district governors and they were all here just
Yes.
45 minutes back. And we
Oh,
described
okay.
Albert Hall and everything. And you, of course, enjoyed the soft launch. I mean, those, if you are not there,
Yes.
connect to Diwali Story Facebook or diwalistory.com. You will see that even the media wanted to interview. They ignored me. They interviewed her more. We had ZTV, we had Laika, we had BBC, we had Ashtak, other media over there. And they just wanted to, because she just went on a rampage about Ramayana and everything. And we really
Yes.
enjoyed, didn't we, Nilima?
Yes, it was so much fun. And in fact, it was truthfully the bonding that happened on that day. And it was so organic. There was no effort that went into how the cast and the members of the
The crew,
Diwali story.
yes.
Yeah, we all came together, which was a beautiful event on that day. Thank you, Neil, once again for organizing that. But yeah, that's actually a case in point to show how people come together when they believe in something that they're doing together collectively, right? So
Yes.
Ramayana is one such topic. And as Neil has mentioned, my association deeply with the Ramayana started nearly now 10 years ago with my two children. We started off with an audiobook. It went on to become, I illustrated it through puppets. And then came this wonderful opportunity to be involved with the Diwali story, which is Nitin Palanji's vision to bring this story to the magnificent Royal Albert Hall. That's been his dream, and we're all supporting him in manifesting this dream on Royal Albert Hall. But on friendship, while, as Neil has mentioned, I've been authoring some of the script. The thing that is endearing about the Ramayana, on top of it being a story that conveys beautifully the virtues of following dharma, is the friendships that are formed along the way. And I'd like to highlight four of them, two between women and two between men, Hanuman and Ram. And that is something that touches my heart till date. I'm a Hanuman bhakt straight away. I mean, if any god comes to my mind, it's usually always Hanuman. So their relationship, I feel, is so special because Rama knows for all along that he is a prince. Hanuman is a Vanara. So if you were to, it's not match of the right of the same status if you were to talk about it in that way. But Rama didn't care, for he saw the purity. He saw Hanuman's devotion. He saw Hanuman's natural vibrancy. It was so uninhibited, and he could see how Hanuman was his well-wisher in every form and way. And the the devotion that Hanuman had for Ram, which, as if anybody were to read the Ramayana in detail, he would go to any length to prove his devotion to Rama. And in one such anecdote is that um, he hears somebody say that if you covered yourself in sindoor, the red vermilion, I hope I've said it right. Apologies in case I haven't said it right. The red tilak that we put. So the story goes that if you were to cover yourself with that, then Rama would end up living longer and he would gain more prominence. So Hanuman did not even hesitate for a second. He covered himself, drenched himself in that color, because for him what was important was Rama to get that accolades and to get that more power to him. So he didn't care how he looked. So that is a beautiful friendship, which is beyond, it is devotion and grace. To me, that's one special friendship. And the other one, and there are several more, but the other one is between Vibhishan and Ram. obviously Vibhishan was a very dutiful brother to Ravana. I mean, he supported him. He actually counseled him when Ravan abducted Sita to say, you know, what you're doing is wrong. You're return her with dignity back to Rama. But obviously Ravan was too full of himself and he wouldn't heed to Vibhishan's advice. So he let go of his own brother and his own background to support what is right, what dharma dictates, and he joined Rama. And Rama was also aware of the big decision that Vibhishan took. He knew the repercussions that he would face. To sort of say no to a brother of the might of Ravan is not an easy thing. So that's again and Vibhishan was all along mindful that he was betraying in some sense his brother's trust in him, but he knew what he was doing was what dharma on Dharma's path, right? So that's a beautiful friendship that developed during the journey of Ramayana. And the other one is between Sita and Trijata. When Sita was in captivity in in Lanka, she was surrounded by demonesses who were meant to be guarding her, or sorry, rather keeping an eye on her, not guarding her. But Ravan kept all of them to keep an eye on Sita just so she doesn't run away or kill herself. So along the way came this main chief demoness, Trijata, who was so compassionate, a quiet, she gave Sita that quiet confidence in her, in the state that she was in, where she was surrounded, she was she was abducted. She didn't know where Rama was. She was so lost. But there came that quiet solace in this demoness who should, because the demoness also saw how Sita, I mean, she could connect with Sita as a woman to woman. It's called, as they say, sisterhood. So she could connect and she could see that what she was going through is so terrible. So that's a beautiful relationship. And of course, going back to Sita's own sister, Urmila, who who's Lakshman's wife, when Lakshman decided to accompany Rama on the Vanvas for 14 years, she quietly gave him and her sister support by saying, you are important for Rama, go look after Rama and Sita. I will put myself to sleep for 14 years. So, and there are many more in the Ramayana. I don't want to take up too much time, but so yes, Ramayana is actually such a beautiful story. It is intergenerational. It is cross generational. So I request you all, please share our Diwali story with your friends and family who are at this point in time in London. But if they're flying to London for Diwali season in October, please get them to book tickets for a Diwali story, because you will honestly believe it leave the Royal Albert Hall with your soul filled with happiness. Thank you very much, and wishing you all wonderful friends as you go along in your journey.
So to remind again, the Diwali story, a musical retelling of Ramayana, culminating in the joyous celebration of Diwali, will take place on Royal Albert Hall on Saturday the 4th. If you are Healing Our Earth members, you will get a discount. You need to connect to another friend of ours. Just tell Nishit that Nilkumar has asked you to log in for a discount. There is a special rate for Healing Our Earth people. And if you are in London, just connect to us and we'll look after you. The deadline is 10th of August. Beyond that, you go back to the normal pricing. The tickets are moving fast already.
Yeah, and share with your
Nilima,
friends in London. Yes, please.
yes,
Yeah.
Nilima, you have
Yeah.
made friends with Nishit as well now. So on a
Yes.
friendship day, your friend Nishit, the technical director, is also
Yes.
part of Diwali story.
Ah,
And
yes.
your friend Ranu Mehta Radia, who has helped you co-write some of these scripts.
Yes,
And
beautifully. Yes.
your friend Shivali, who is the project
Yes.
manager. And of
Yes.
course, my friend and colleague Nitin Palan, who is the
Yes.
promoter and the lead over there. In fact, for so many years, him and I, we have been doing so many large projects that each time we do, there are something different, something unique. He's a very giving person, a very good producer. Anything that is good for the community, just like Healing Our Earth, he loves building better communities. Nilima, and of course, Do you have your puppets with you there? Are they there or?
No, sadly, they are in a box. So, in fact, I do have
Okay.
to share that as part of this journey, it was Neil Kumar who took my puppets to Diwali on Trafalgar Square. I didn't think I was going to be called straight away. So I sent an email to Neil Kumar to say, here are my puppets. They were just completed at the time in 2018. And I said, oh, maybe he'll call me for auditions for next year. He said, just come and do your puppet show. And then obviously there's Nitin Palanji, who also came in and supported me big way. So yes, I think you make friends along the way who see what you see. I think I also realize that friendships come in so many different forms. Like as Neil was mentioning, on the bus, I found friends who wanted to sing, who wanted to
Yes.
dance, right? So you find pockets of friends with whom you connect differently. With some you connect because you like to dance, some you connect because they want to read, some it's about philosophy, some cooking, some this. So world is beautiful, I think.
So just to confirm, it wasn't a bus, it was a restaurant bus.
Yes,
And the
restaurant bus.
restaurant bus had the Diwali menu. So we
Yes.
collected everybody at Trafalgar. We love doing something unusual. Again, it belongs to a friend of mine who is a SEM promoter over here. So it was easy. And he said, let's do the best. We have the Prosecco going and the drinks going and the pan going and the menu going. And just let's bring everybody. So we loved it. And Diwali story is not just ours, it's yours. Come and
Yes, it's
enjoy,
for
spread the
everyone.
word.
Honestly, you will feel so happy. I can't
Yes,
even begin to tell you. You have to see it to believe it.
it's a culture that we want to live. And it is not just that, because even Sharon loves the Indian culture. That's why she went to India. So does Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, because Dr. Lakshmi Vyas always strives to put Diwali in the European Parliament and or Europe countries. I think this year is Germany which is hosting. Is it right, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas?
Yes.
And Dr. Lakshmi Vyas is part of our group anyway, not just healing. She's part of Diwali as well. So we are all interconnected over here. We like bringing the Indian knowledge system in the forefront. Diwali, of course, is not just religious celebration. It is now the way of life, renewals, let go of the past. Let, brightness over darkness, good over evil. And so what a good excuse that it is. And Nilima, thank you. You are doing a wonderful job
My
there.
pleasure. My pleasure. In fact, on that note, the only reason I'll stay on for a little while. I have a friend visiting me from the US. She's
Yes.
just going to come. I have to pick her up. Therefore, if I leave, I wish you all wonderful friends as you go along in your journey.
And as you go to India, you're going to meet Anjali, who is there in Hyderabad, not very far from where you stay.
Okay.
She's also a producer here at Healing Our Earth, Amrita's friend. So Nilima, thank you very much. And
My
in case
pleasure.
you need to
Thank you.
go, just don't worry. You are doing a
Okay.
wonderful job. We are proud of you. And may Earth bless you as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
So there was Nilima Penumarthi. You can see, just put up in there. You will see the puppet show. In fact, one of the airline actually took it as a storybook, so you can entertain and you can see it. Her own sons were the narrator. They've grown up now, so obviously now they can create their own assets. And Nilima nurtured them. She loves the culture. And our Urmila Sharma over here, who slightly uh, sees some of the light bit differently than us. She also supports Healing Our Earth, and she has been listening. Urmilaji, unmute yourself. Yes, and what does friendship mean to you?
It means love. Love and friendship go together.
Now stay for a moment.
Yeah.
You
May I
saw Bill Douglas straight away smiling
may
because
I
the
read?
only word Bill allocated was simple.
Yes.
Love is friendship.
May
Carry
I
on.
elaborate that love?
Carry on.
Okay. Love is something if you give it away, give it away, give it away. Love is something if you give it away, you end up having more. It's just like a magic penny. Hold it tight and you won't have any. Lend it, spend it, and you have so many. They roll all over the floor. For love is something if you give it away, give it away, give it away. Love is something if you give it away, you end up having more. Global Namaste. Thank you.
Wow, Urmila,
Beautiful.
always when you come poetic, you come with a song. Look at Lata beaming with smile. She's your personal friend. She's just smiling. And look at Amrita, double smiling over there. Lata, you loved every moment, isn't it?
Yeah, I love her voice, you know. It's
And
so enchanting.
and not just the voice, Lata.
Yeah.
Urmila delivers from the heart. She doesn't care what anybody thinks. She believes in it verily and truly. So she delivers from the heart. Amrita, you felt it because you actually felt every word.
Yeah, it was very nice. In fact, I would like to address both Nilima ji as well as Urmila ji. And it's really very nice. I appreciate the gestures. Nilima ji, firstly, I would like to say your connections with Ramayana is not just that. And today, when you were reciting about the Ramayana story, it just came to my mind that the bonds of friendship, in so many beautiful ways, it has come and it has been depicted in itself in Ramayana, I think. And it's all about connection. And the same love, what Urmila ji has said, has a deep connection with the same things that you narrated it through Ramayana.
Yes.
So the more you give, the more you get, the more it keeps rolling up here and there. But in what form you get it, it's the same unconditional love in which Hanumana just covered himself and he feels so good. And it's the same unconditional love in which the friend of Sita wanted to help her so that she can meet Rama. So the bonds, the persons might be different, but the same bond of love, the same energy that comes is very similar. And in one form it goes and it comes in another form and multiplies and multiplies. And no wonder, it's really very wonderful.
And
Thank you so much.
On that note, Amrita ji, let's
Yes.
go dancing till the break of the day. And if there's a piper, we can play. Love is something if you give it away, you end up having more. So we have to go dancing now.
Rocky,
Absolutely.
you give it more, you get more. I love it. What we gonna do, Urmila,
Sharon
today?
loves that.
Urmila, today we
I'm
will close.
just going to relax today because I've got to connect with some friends here later on. We
Sure.
have a walking group. I've formed a walking group. It's a friendship group. So usually after 7 o'clock we go for a walk.
Brilliant, Urmila. We are very proud of you. In case if you are still here in 5 minutes, we'll close with your love song. Let's go round the table now and give 1 minute to each to give their final dressing. Mita, you want to sing one line? Keep it ready as well. You've got a minute as well. Lata, Lakshmi ji, Sol Saksan, we want a mantra for you for a minute. Bill, we want a Tai Chi and Qigong, way of love, friendship. Sharon, you, of course, right behind you, you've got Lakshmi ji showering you with the blessings anyway. So we want a nice message from you before we close. And if Urmila is here, Amrita, today we close with the love song. I think it was so good, so nice, and so natural. So let's go. Mita, keep your the one antra ready. Lakshmi ji, your conclusion on friendship.
Friendship is something which I cherish. I mentioned even before. And there are so many songs on friendship, but I'm not able to, remember so many things now. But
for me, friendship is one of the most important thing, because wherever you go, wherever you know, meet people, if you are all alone, it's very difficult for you to move ahead. But if you have a friend with you, if you have some more friends with you, it's much more enjoyable. It is much more happy, and you also take that with your life and go forward. People who do not have any friends, think about them, you know, whom are they going to talk to? So this is a big question mark. It is not only that you have friends, but you cherish that friendship. That is also very important. Thank
Thank
you.
you. So Lakshmiji's message is very simple. If you have friends, cherish them, because look at the people who don't have. For those who don't have friend, don't worry. Make plants your friends, make pets your friends, make birds your friend. Don't be lonely. But friendship is very beautiful. Mita, you want to sing a line or two of something? So go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Neil. The name of my Sanskrit meaning of my name is friend. Anyway, Mita means, you know, friend, and I keep on making friends wherever I go. My daughter tells me, "Mom, is something written on your forehead that you are a friend?" So yes, I love making friends. And the song I want to dedicate to everyone is एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, बनता है मेरा काम तुम्हारे ही काम से, होता है मेरा नाम तुम्हारे ही नाम से, बनता है मेरा काम तुम्हारे ही काम से, होता है मेरा नाम तुम्हारे ही नाम से, तुम जैसे मेहरबा का सहारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, जब आ पड़ा है कोई भी मुश्किल का रास्ता, मैंने दिया है तुमको मोहब्बत का दास्ता, जब आ पड़ा है कोई भी मुश्किल का रास्ता, मैंने दिया है तुमको मोहब्बत का वास्ता, हर हाल में तुम्ही को पुकारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, यारों ने मेरे वास्ते क्या कुछ नहीं किया, 100 बार शुक्रिया रे 100 बार शुक्रिया, यारों ने मेरे वास्ते क्या कुछ नहीं किया, 100 बार शुक्रिया रे 100 बार शुक्रिया, बचपन तुम्हारे साथ गुजारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों. Thank you.
Thank you. So that song, Sharon, Bill, in case if you didn't understand, in simplicity, my heart is indebted to you. I'm grateful to you. My heart is indebted to you. My friend, I'm grateful to you. Sharon, your friendship conclusion message.
Oh, I have a song.
Yes.
Written by the great pop singer.
Go ahead. We love
Orange
it, song.
King. When you're down and troubled and you need some love and care, and nothing is going right, close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest night. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. You've got a friend. If the sky above you grows dark and full of clouds, and that old north wind begins to blow, keep your head together and call my name out loud, and soon you'll hear me knocking at your door. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running, oh yeah, to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. You've got a friend.
Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful.
When you are down, and I will say, even when you are not down, just call Sharon and she will be there all the time for you. Well done, Sharon. See, we've got so much talent at Healing Our Earth. We inspire each other, and then everybody wants to sing, and then they bring out their favorite numbers. Bill, what are you going to sing? If not, just do some Tai Chi loving moments.
Well, I've got some lyrics to quote. The for Western boys like me who grew up in the '60s, we developed a bit of a love affair with India, and it was because we fell in love with the Beatles. And so it's like a lot of people in the West, we watched the Beatles wherever they went, and they went to India
Yes, very
because
famous.
George Harrison said they had all that money, but it wasn't making them happy. So they went to meet the Maharishi, and they looked inside, and when they looked inside, they realized they were connected to everything, and then they started giving us lyrics like. But you know that it's a fool who plays it cool by making his world a little colder. And then of course,
Wow.
the lyrics, love is all there is. Love is all there is.
Yeah,
And
it was so famous at that time, wasn't it? It's still
yeah,
going on.
yeah, yeah. They used the word love 600 times in their lyrics.
And then Harrison went away and went to the ISKCON organization. So the Bhaktivedanta Manor, which is the one of the most famous Europe part of ISKCON, was actually donated by him.
Oh, yeah. Well, and they all continued meditating. I just saw an interview with Ringo about a week ago, and he still meditates. And
Yes.
but I have a poem. I guess that might be good for Friendship Day.
Go ahead.
It's pretty short. It's called God. So if it's God that you seek, just walk down the street. Look to the freshness springing from the children you meet, or look deeply into eyes of those elderly grown wise. Smell God's glory in the vapors of the bakery's pies, or drink God's awesome vision in the swirling tidal skies, a vision almost painful in its boundless, dreadful size. The notion God's a book or building is a very silly lie. God is everything encountered by and including you and I.
Such a simple message, and how true it is. Amrita will resonate because in India they say in every child resides a God. You've never seen anybody slapping a smiling child. And the children are so clever. When they want something, they just smile and they win your heart completely. So you're very right. If you want to see God, go down the street, look at the children, and you
Well,
will
the,
feel.
the science shows that children are in a meditative alpha brainwave state most of the time up to about age 7, and then we start to lose touch with it.
Yes, and
And
they've got
that's
no prejudice unless we teach them.
yeah,
So
they're born with that compassion. It's the science shows all that. It's just part of their
indeed.
their structure, and then we lose touch with it as we get a little tangled up in the world as we get older.
Yes, it's so amazing what they can teach us sometimes. It's
Yeah.
amazing that they're so young. And, there are so many examples when parents ask, what did you see? We see material, they see spirituality. We see the
Yeah.
size of building, they would see the energy of the building. So they will say, I enjoyed. So a very good example is the richest guy who went to South Africa, took his child over there. Then when they were boarding the plane to come back to England, they said, son, did you see how those people were so poor? And he said, Daddy, I don't think so. We got little swimming pool in our garden. They had a massive lake, They were sleeping. I look up in the sky and I've got a ceiling. When I was sleeping with them, all the stars were there. Basically, he was able to see what the dad was not able to see. Because he appreciated. He
We
said in
took
our
her.
garden we normally get fox, cats, and dogs. Here, very far, there were hyenas and lions and elephants trampling. How rich they are, Daddy. Are you sure they are poor? So the dad had to change his mind. This became a real story. Times actually reported this so many years back. It was so hilarious when you think of it.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
we just
Hitendra Rana, we're not going to let you till you do one mantra.
Yes, the mantra that I want to chant is from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 23. It is about our only true everlasting friend, our soul. And what better could be the time for us to tell on the International Friendship Day that the true friend for each and every one is our soul. So, Nainam Chindanti Shastrani, Nainam Chindanti Shastrani, Nainam Dahati Pavakah, न चैनम क्लेदयन्त्यापो न शोषयति marutah, meaning that no weapon can cut or shatter the soul, and nothing can burn the soul. No fire can burn the soul. No water can make it wet, or no winds can make it dry. It is such an everlasting consciousness that is our soul we have, and that soul is always going to remain, even though we will not have our body, even though we will not have our mind. So that is our true friend, and that is the one that I wanted to share with you. I did not get chance to express what I feel about friendship, so I would just take little extra time. Neil Kumar, if you don't mind. लोग दुनिया में दोस्त देखते हैं, लोग दुनिया में दोस्त देखते हैं, हम दोस्तों में दुनिया देखते हैं. Meaning that people are looking for friends in the world, but I see world in my friends here at Healing Our Earth. So इश्क और दोस्ती वो दो ही मेरे जहान हैं, इश्क और दोस्ती मेरे दो जहान हैं, इश्क मेरी रूह तो दोस्ती मेरा ईमान है. इश्क पर तो फिदा कर दूं अपनी पूरी जिंदगी, इश्क पर तो फिदा कर दूं अपनी पूरी जिंदगी, पर दोस्ती पर मेरा इश्क भी कुर्बान है. Meaning that in the beginning I said that satsang is my love, and healing our earth is my friendship. So I see that satsang is my soul, and my integrity is in dealing with my friends. But I can put my entire life for the satsang. But when it comes a time to sacrifice something for my friends, I can even put my satsang into healing our earth. That is soul satsang and healing our earth friendship.
Beautiful. Look at nicely explained that people look for friends on the earth. I see the earth in my friends. He used the word world, but can you imagine when he looks at his friend, the whole earth is there. He's feeling good about it. And that's the way we should look. Every friend that has God has granted to us, don't take it for granted. The God has granted you, you don't take it for granted. Cherish, love. They are there to either teach you lesson, uplift you. Some may damage you. If they do, move on from them. Okay, so it's very beautiful. You do. Nilima is here. Nilima loves singing as well. She's good at singing bhajans and kirtan and things like that. Nilima, what are you going to sing? Ah, I think the internet has just finished. She's gone. And finally, Lata, your message on friendship, and then we go to Amrita to nicely close the session. And just to tell you guys before anybody signs off, I love all the friends at Healing. When you come to Healing, there are no conditions attached. You are welcome as you are. If when you come and we feel that we have not served you pleasantly, maybe come back again. But you don't have to change to be our friend. Just be yourself. Whenever we get a chance, let us push others above us. If we strive to put people above us, the pleasure you will get is more immense than to be ahead of them. The one who is ahead has to face all the danger. So be clever. Put everybody above you. They may deserve it, or they will clear your path. Someday when you need lifting, they definitely will lift you. Or when you're going down, as you've climbed up, they will welcome you. Lata, your message, and over to Amrit.
So, what a wonderful few hours we spent together on friendship. But I just wanted to take you back to when International Friendship Day was inaugurated, and that was in 2011 by USA, in the hope of bringing peace and friendship between nations. So we've been celebrating that once a year now. It's on the calendar. But yeah, now I think we've been celebrating friendships for years, haven't we, really? And centuries. And through our spirituality, I think that's the strongest bond with our God and with our inner self. And when we start loving ourselves, we become good friends to others. And we can sacrifice for each other. And to me, I've seen friendship bonds and become stronger when we do things, fun things together, like we do at Healing Our Earth. We laugh together, we sing together, we pray together, we play together, show kindness to each other, and we care for each other and say wonderful things to encourage one another and to continue improving ourselves and developing higher and higher, closer to God, and also feel safe and protected within a good friendship. And so the list is endless, but I'd love to just say that friendship is something that life, the meaning of life is really to have good friends. Otherwise, even within family, you've got to be friending each other. Even in the spiritual areas, we have to befriend each other. We have to look out for each other. Even in the nations, we have to really look out for each other in order to work with each other. So to be a success in life, I think, and to get close to God, I think we were placed on this earth to bond and gel and become good friends of each other. So I'd like to just sing a couple of lines, if I may, on friendship. I think most of the songs are all based on some form of friendship, isn't there? There's so much. I love the way you agree with me, Brother Hitendra. So I'd just like to, if I may, just sing O Mere Sona Re Sona, because all of us are very valuable and precious to each other. So ओ मेरे सोना रे दे दूंगी जान जुदा मत होना रे मैंने तुझे जरा देर में जाना हुआ कसूर खफा मत होना रे मैंने तुझे जरा देर में जाना हुआ कसूर खफा मत होना रे ओ मेरे सोना रे सोना. So I leave the translation bit to you, Neil. You're very good at it.
Thank you. Yes, it's a very famous song. It's a loving song. So on this Friendship Day, isn't it wonderful what we have shared with each other? We have got some good news here. Somebody has been hiding, but I've just got my notice to it. I posted in our family group. World Film Festival in Cannes, just gone last month, June 2025. Any guesses? Somebody who won an award there at Cannes, which is the world authority? Anybody can guess?
I can scream the name of my friend Sharon.
Could it be Sharon or could it be somebody else who are part of Healing Our Earth? Anybody can guess? Okay. You got it right, Hitendra. The best health film, and she was presented for that for Quantum Chi, the Taoist art of nurturing life by Sharon Rose in United States. So it confirms our Rose from United States. And that was in recognition of an excellence in filmmaking. So if you haven't seen, she's been showing snippets to us. Okay,
Coming
you
soon
missed out.
this fall.
Sorry.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
she has
And
been
I
showing.
also I want to acknowledge Bill as one of my associate producers.
Yes, because it's to do with Taoist art, and of course, Bill has got to be. In fact, he's actually in some of these snippets you have shown us as well earlier. Okay, so if you missed out, and of course, Bill was brought in by Sharon to Healing over here, and then Bill has been part of Healing every year. In recognition, we put Tai Chi and the World Qigong Day just because Bill is there. Keith loves Bill, Sharon loves Bill, Roger Clark. There are so many of the people who love him. They say, yes, 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 we want that. And here the award very clearly, I can't bring it on the screen, but I've shared it in the family. Sharon posted on the Facebook of Healing Our Art so we can share with everybody because this is a good announcement. In recognition of excellence in filmmaking at the World Film Festival in Cannes, which is up there in Europe and France, Remember the Future, June 2025. And of course, Sharon, as she mentioned, Bill is part of it, as well others as well.
Amalia.
And it's a wonderful slot. I think, Sharon, what we will do, maybe at the next opportune time, we need to talk about this and show more snippets. Congratulations, Sharon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see you dancing and making some hand movements in a Kathakali style.
Kathak.
Yes, there you are.
Hand movements.
Tayum, tayum, ta. Go for it.
Hey.
Yeah, there comes the lotus out there, you see.
Kranda, katta, kranda, katta, kranda, katta.
And Sharon, if anybody deserves, you deserve. So you can imagine what people don't know. The next award, the next movie making is going to be way ahead of this because you have involved so many techniques there. You have worked so hard, so everybody is dying to wait for that. I wanted to talk about it while the Vrindavan, Banaras, Mathura people were there. Each of that person were either the governor or the ex-head of whole National Railway of India. The people who you talked earlier were all national personalities. But we have them, we will have them as testimony because Rotarian Lal Goyal is part of us. Amrita will facilitate that for a group testimony. Bill, congratulations for being friends with Sharon and being friends with Healing Our Art. Together we grow. Bill, you are a wonderful person. You are always there wanting to promote others. Don't change that stance. That is the right stance to promote others before us. The joy one gets in the happiness of others is unmatchable, just like our mothers. Those who have got mothers and assume they are not struck by any illness, then mothers are a beautiful soul that cannot be replaced. That's why we call the earth she and not he. This doesn't mean that men are not important, okay? But women give birth to humanity. So full stop. When it comes to that, of course, there are tremendously clever men, powerful men, intellectual men. So I think we can claim equality. I just put it that women are touch better than men. For any time men argues about anything, just ask them one thing. Were you born from a woman? And if he says no, then he's not a humanoid. Okay. If he says yes, then just add the word QED. Finish. You don't have to prove anything. Just say QED. A smart man will understand. We love you all at Healing Our Earth. We preach friendship, peace, unity, harmony, love, togetherness, and one earth. Amrita, you can finish reminding people which episode is there next 2 weeks. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, everyone. Before I wind up, there is a message from Shivani Ritlani, and she wants to give a message for the Friendship Day, and she says something about school friends. School friends, they knew me before the world changed me. Someone once asked me what makes school friendship so special, and I smiled because it's simple. They knew us before the world told us who to be. Those were the friends who saw our purest selves before life got loud and complicated. No pressures, no filters, just loyalty, laughter, and the bond that grows up with you. Childhood friends don't just hold your memories, but they hold a big part of you that still feels like home forever. And so she says, the Healing Our Earth family, it's all so bonded and beautiful family. And I'm so glad to have connected with you all as lovely friends from all over. Always your friend forever. Global Namaste from Shivani, London.
And she is part of Healing Our Earth still. She was there live on the actual rooftop experience when we were there. All the people who were there have met her there. And what a wonderful, simple message. This is what we love at Healing Our Earth. Everybody striving to nurture, everybody lift each other. So wonderful. And Amrita, next 2 weeks episode, next week is India Organ Day, isn't it?
Yes, it's an Indian Organ Donation Day as well as, again, the Friendship Day. So both the bonds together will be on the move with the Rotary Club Organ Donation.
And
as
isn't
well
it
as
wonderful
from,
that the world-class organization like Rotary Lions, they've all been part of healing. They requested
Yes.
healing and they actually love when at Healing Our Earth they are presented. Then the district governors, the region governors, country governors, they all come. And for organ donation, our very own producer, Rotarian Lal Goyal, is the founder and the charter president for the Rotary organization, isn't he, Amrita?
Yes. Yes.
And the following week?
And the following week, we have the Ayurveda special episode, which will be specifically dedicated on medicinal wealth and wellness. And we'll be having some experts from there. And the next would be the Independence Day as well as Janmashtami celebrations.
Wow, Janmashtami coming soon. And when you were reading about Ayurveda, I saw your eyes gleamed up. Of course, that is your natural speciality, isn't it? You love Ayurveda episodes.
Yeah.
And you are
I
the
love all the
producer.
episodes well.
But you are the producer for Ayurveda episodes because You are very senior in that. So it's so wonderful. Sharon, you know what's happening. Next week is fine for you to relax because it's Indian organ day, donation day, but do pop in because it's useful. Janmashtami, you never miss. Sharon, you love Shanti Sivani, Lottie from Creston, all your friends. It's surprising how many friends of yours celebrate Janmashtami.
Oh, yes.
I wasn't even aware of the.
We all are lovers
Yeah.
of all things from India.
And one of your dances, we want to see that. I think the recording so many years back.
Okay.
So that'll be so beautiful. Keep in touch with Amrita. She's there on a WhatsApp. If ever I'm connected to you, you can send any messages, but do go to your line supervisors so they can move on very fast. Amrita, maybe we can all calm down. And on this friendship day, either you can have a friendship poem or a Gayatri mantra just before you go. Those who are tuning up on us on our website, on various YouTube, including Sharon's Sacred Mysteries, including Gyan, including Hindu Matters, including HFE, including Inspiring, including Healing Our Earth, including Diwali. So many channels we are on. We love you. Your friendship is why we are here. May Earth bless you with as many friends. And remember, for having a friend, it doesn't need to be a human being, a plant, tree, flowers, animals, anything that you feel can be nurtured by your touch. They are your friends. Happy International Friendship Day, and Amrita, over to you for Fatima.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you for this wonderful friendship episode and also our partners and Soul Satsang as well. And I'd like to thank all the contributors as well as the friends who have come today, as well as been a part of our lives, and all the friends in this world who cherish the same feelings all over. I'd like to wind up today's episode, and we look forward to our upcoming episodes on different topics. And to conclude, I'd like to recite this prayer, which is a very famous prayer of Indian schools, which talks about the God and the God's love as a father, as a mother, as a companion, as well as a friend. And that's why this prayer goes. तुम्ही हो माता पिता तुम्ही तुम्ही हो बंधु सखा तुम्ही हो माता पिता तुम्ही बंधु सखा तुम्ही तुम्ही हो साथी तुम्ही सहारे कोई न अपना सिवा तुम्हारे तुम्ही हो नैया तुम्ही खेवैया तुम्ही हो बंधु सखा तुम्ही हो जो खिल सके ना वो फूल हम है तुम्हारे चरणों की धूल हम है जो खिल सके ना वो फूल हम है तुम्हारे चरणों की धूल हम है दया की दृष्टि सदा ही रखना सखा तुम्ही हो तुम्ही हो माता पिता तुम्ही हो तुम्ही सखा तुम्ही Global Namaste. Thank you.
So beautiful.
Beautiful.
Tumi ho mata, pita tumi ho. You are my mother, gentle, nourishing, eternal. You are my father, strong, protective, and guiding. In fact, You are my everything, talking to the eternal.